And hello, everyone. Oh no, our camera!
Oh!
Specifically, Pip. Why'd you do this? How could you? All right. We're fine. We're good.
No.
Everything's fine here.
She's got to cause chaos in every situation.
How dare you do this? All right.
Fine here
We're
now.
fine. We're okay. We're Gucci. Hello, everybody, and happy Saturday. We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people over here, because cameras are swapped, are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we're going to continue across Eberron, but before we do, I was going to say about our charity, but Extra Life is on pause right now. But before we do, go donate to your charity of choice. So go and do that. I know we don't have any music right now. I'm relaunching our Tailspire. Why do we need Tailspire, you ask? Well, last session was a doozy. Before we get into the recap, though, is anything else? Do we have any announcements right now? I don't think so with the with Extra Life going on. Or not going on, rather. So
Okay.
you said you don't know? No other fun and exciting things? Anybody?
No.
Wonderful.
I don't think so.
Great. I'm glad everything is boring. In that case.
That's how it is sometimes.
It is how it do be. In that case, last we left off, our heroes, the Shining Vanguard, had a return of their old ally, one Milo Goggins. From a realm beyond, brought with him several different versions of himself, different copies, different timelines, different something. However, these different versions of Milo lay assault to the party, to the Shining Vanguard. It's already going on. So they stay for the first like 60 seconds of our stream. But
they were gone. They were gone on my screen.
Were they?
Back up.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Well, thank you, Brittany. And yes, there we go. So
if you do exclamation mark names.
Yeah. No, it surprised me when I saw on the side of my eyes. All right. Anyways, after the alternate Milo's laid assault to the party, a bit of inter-party struggle began. Our heroes, Gandalwin, namely, and some other members of the party as well, had some issues with what they think their friend Milo has been up to, such as the explosion of an entire building full of diplomats, as well as Gandalwin's baby mama going missing. But after a brief baby mama drama in across Eberron, this is what you're here for, folks. However, this led to a Gandalwin flying into a rage and assaulting Milo with fists, and then ultimately a deadly arrow through the sky, dropping Milo out of the sky. Our party reconvened is a polite term for it at the base of the city of Crownholm, where Milo had fallen to, brought him up once more, and needed to have a discussion with cooler heads, coming together, realizing that one of these versions of Milo's had sped up the timeline on something bad that was going to happen to Milo's mother, Audrey Goggins, on the island of Tuki. It's very hard to say that name while maintaining a straight face, but here we are. Our friends here, with little time to spare, ended up teleporting to the island. After confirming that she was indeed on it via message spell, and met them with open arms, a bit confused as to what exactly was going on. But Audrey and Everett Goggins, Milo's parents, were both still alive and well, welcoming the Shining Vanguard into their small hut home on Tuki. After ensuring that they were safe and attempting to bait out some potential assailants of any sort by Pip and Artyom and Crowley changing into the Goggins, and taking a trip on the beach and over to a marketplace, and Gandalwin even going to some of the locals' homes, residential area, and asking about the draconic energy that he felt. And they told him that something lies beneath. Now, after they had bought a very expensive dinner here on the island of Tuki, and we're going to go underwater and talk to this draconic presence, or see if they could find this draconic presence to maybe ask for help or maybe form an alliance of some sort. They themselves were assaulted, and Milo Goggins was instantly dropped dead on the beach by one crossbow bolt. 246 points of damage, I think, in one shot. Koshik, with a sacrifice of her own, reached out using the life turner, and instead bringing Milo instantly back with the number of hit points that she had, which was, I believe, was 76, correct? Or 74?
74.
74 hit points. However, in exchange, the life turner, an item of balance, killed Koshik on the spot. We left off with Koshik finding herself in a familiar, somewhat familiar cabin, as she smelled the scent of pancakes in the air, and she saw Dario sitting on above a table. He says, "You've kept me waiting so long, dear. Come, have a seat." And that is not where we're going to pick back up. We're going to pick back up on the island of Tuki Tuki and the fight happening in the living world.
Hey, balls.
So, dear friends, let's hope this is...
Bollocks.
Hey, bollocks.
Dear friends, let's
That's
get
your
this-
buddy, pal.
Gandolin's over there with a teacup. Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
Oh, boy.
Milo's dead again.
I am going to summon you, wonderful folks. If you're not already in Tailspire, you want to get here, because this is where we're going to be doing our
The
thing.
dear friends that...
Our dear friends. And speaking of dear friends, I still haven't made him a custom, or a unique
What?
mini. However, our dear friend Slick needs to be on the board, I believe.
Yeah, where the boy. He's also not a deer. He's a dog.
They're
He's a dog friend.
practically the same thing,
There he
If-
is.
if you think about it.
What? Look at him. Look at that
Okay.
dog.
You should have control over that. That there's Slick. Would he have followed you up the hill? Where would he have gone for your last turn?
Slick. I probably would, if he would respond to commands, I'd probably want him to hang back in case the Goggins parents were attacked, to try and heal them back up.
Yes, sir. I'll do that. And in that case, he runs in past, probably at the moment where Pip is shoving them underground. He will stay, not going underground to their little safe room, but instead staying at the top of those stairs and being on guard. And unfortunately, Koshik, that is going to end your turn with your death. So with
Dab
that,
into the afterlife.
that is going to bring us to our Carnathi royalty, the
Oh,
king
shit, that me.
Gandolin. Gandolin, what are you doing there, friend?
That is me. That is me indeed. So, we have yet to locate the shooter. Correct.
There is a
Correct.
general area up on the mountainside
So,
where you see your
somewhere
friends.
below Artyom.
Yeah, somewhere below
Where he got
Artyom.
shot. Which, man, is that funny? Him just being a giant version of himself. Okay. So Ganon's gonna whirl around.
Mhm.
There's a lot going on. Okay, I got some schmovement, and I'm gonna schmoove. Actually, no, I can't get all the way up there. I've got technically I don't know if is it a climbing speed? I'm sorry, this just occurred to me because I'd forgotten where we were standing. Where's Ranger things? Ranger. Walking speed increased by 5, and you gain a climbing speed and a swimming speed. Okay, sick. That's what I wanted to know. Because if I go here 30 feet, so I just get to like the top corner of this,
Okay.
right? I need height. So I'm gonna use my 40 feet of movement to get myself on the corner here.
All right.
It won't let me quite put myself right on the corner.
I got you.
So, as I run past, Pip has stepped back outside. I just say, circle around and stay in cover. We don't need anybody else getting put down. I'm gonna use my action to perceive. See if I can find this sun gun.
Okie dokie.
Looking,
How
I was
long
given
is
a
your
general
dark sight?
area underneath. That's kind of wanted the height, so I could hopefully have line of sight to like the rocks and brushes and stuff more below Artium.
Mm-hmm.
Is this being made at disadvantage? What am I looking at here, perception check wise, John's?
Yeah. How long is your dark
I have
sight?
60 feet of dark
60 feet.
vision.
So it
So
will be
right
made
below
at,
him would be 70.
yeah, it will be made at disadvantage, but go ahead and roll if you're using your action to do so.
That is purple. Disadvantage really fucks that. I am gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
See if we can.
I am
That could
actually
be the
going to
difference
re-roll their
maker.
stealth check because I did not roll it last time.
Okay, that actually does a lot. Let's see. So that's the one I have to take because it's a disadvantage. So at disadvantage with a 7 from the D12, it makes it a 25.
25.
Yeah, I dropped a 13 for a 3. It's rough.
Gotcha. With a 25 on the dice, Ganowin, I am not going to rob you of an incredibly good roll. I will say, with that incredibly good roll, you do not see an assailant.
Muffins.
But you do see that the, like almost in a flash, these bushes right here where Artium hovers above,
Whoops.
where he's hovering above, you see a rustling of motion and then stillness in that leads you to believe that they are no longer there.
Alrighty, so on the right side of the mountain, moving out of that.
Correct.
Okay. The 120-foot telepathy that the Coatl has, is that only one way? Is that just like you can address folks, or can people
You know what?
respond?
I mean, it's a 9th level spell. I'm gonna say Artium has put that connection there, unless he would wish it to close it to somebody. Then
We're good.
Yeah, then
Sure.
you're good to go.
Okay, sick. I'm not gonna call out just yet. I hope that maybe element of surprise means we'll actually be able to snare the fucker. And responding to Quaddletium, somewhere in those bushes to your right. He's moving through there somewhere. No longer actively in there, but somewhere on that side.
Go.
Don't really have anything I want to do with my bonus action at this time. Because I can't see the bastard.
Oh, relay that information through 120 feet.
Gotcha.
People in their
Perfect.
house know that he's near those bushes.
That works. So there he was in those bushes.
Right.
That's where he just moved from. So maybe he's at least still on that side. And that's it for my turn for now.
Question, Artium, just by the way you phrased that really quickly. You said people in their houses know that he's moving that direction. Are you sending out just a blast? Because that's 120 feet telepathy right there.
I don't think telepathy. I think you have to have line of sight for telepathy. As just
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and you said, I'm sorry, what are you doing with your action there, Ganowin?
That was my action. To make the perception check. I don't have anything I want to do in my bonus action at this time since I can't see him.
Okay.
So that's it for me.
All right, and in your turn there, that is going to bring us around to, it says Cloaked Nightmare, but I believe that was Artium's turn. So Artium is going to be your turn.
I will move a little bit closer and attempt to do a perception check of myself, because we gotta find where this creature is and get a hold of them somehow, or reveal them in some way. So
There you go. You should be able to move yourself now where you would like to go.
all right. So 26 plus inspiration, 36.
36.
There we go.
I'm gonna move right there to the bushes that he was talking about, or wherever he was saying.
Okay. On a 36 perception check, Artium. You see, shit. There's no way I get around a 36.
36 with true sight. If there's a way around that,
One second.
I would like to know.
Oh, if there's a way around it, I'm gonna find it real quick. You give me a second. I'm gonna find it.
Into the ground. Be an earth elemental.
You give me a second.
This guy happens to be an earth, air, fire, and water genasi all at once.
He had a lot of great hits in the
assassin
70s and
captain
80s.
Planet.
It's Don Cheadle though.
There's nothing I can do. On a 36 perception RTM.
Silvery bars.
Oh, how
right here.
Counterspell. On a 36 perception check RTM, you know that this person, because, and it is a person, you see a humanoid. They are moving invisibly for one, so you know that they are not going to be visible to the naked eye to your friends. In dark armor that seems to cling to the very shadows themselves, even invisibility. You see that shadows just sort of gravitate towards them. But you see that person right there.
Okay. Oh yeah. So it's still having. I'm practically just have the big long tail of my quaddle form just come down and probably brush about this creature's head, being as overly adjacent to it as I can. And for whoever's in the range of 120 feet, I'll let them know my tail is practically touching it right now. Aim everything you got for that position.
100. Okay. I'm going to that's 120 feet from you right there. You know that the only people getting in that is Azur.
I will verbalize it to my loudest ability as well.
I think verbalizing it, screaming it out as your large quaddle form easily.
What a quaddle sound like?
Yeah,
Mr. DM, could you summon me real quick?
Unfortunately, if you weren't here to begin with, you're not getting here. So I'm just gonna kill Milo again. There you go. So you guys hear that cry out from the top. Your tail is basically touching the creature. You've used your action. You got a bonus action if you'd like.
I'll just use whatever movement I can to try and keep tabs on this thing and keep up with it if I see it starting to move anywhere.
Yeah, you have eyes on it right now. With true sight, they are not invisible to you. You know that they'll have to lose your line of sight once more.
All right.
Okay. And with that, it's gonna be their turn. So, since he is,
To clarify real quick, before this might become, I would like for my front right corner to be right over them, since I am a large creature and I'm assuming they're medium.
Yep, very much so.
Okay, perfect.
So you're just sort of lording over them right now.
Right, so that if it comes time to, if they try to move out of that area and I thorn whip them, I can yank them off this fucking cliff.
Okay. Got you. Well, to be fair, Thorn Whip brings them to you. Right.
Which I'm above them.
Right.
And a little bit back. So hopefully.
So yank them up, and so when they
away from the cliff.
after having.
So right there.
After having yoinked.
Okay.
Put them 5 feet off the edge.
Yeah.
In that case,
that would suck.
You have found it very clearly, and you have called out its position, which it does not.
Oh shit!
Enjoy.
Is that its model in the turn order? It's so little. I want to actually be able to look at it.
Give me a second.
Cool. surrenders.
Um,
I doubt it.
You know what? I give up.
I mean,
it is
yeah.
it is seen that
You
it is
found
hurt.
me.
It is going to use its bonus action. Artyom, you're hovering above it at the moment. You're correct me if I'm wrong. You were in this thing's melee range.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. You'll see that it uses object interaction to pull out a blade from its side and sticks a sword right past your coatl body. You look at it for a moment, and it's going to use its bonus action to gain itself advantage on the strike.
Okay.
See it sort of faints right past you, and as you sort of look at it, just eyes sort of smile back at about all you can see. Eyes smile at you, and then it brings it back around your coatl body. Tries to open up your belly. Wow. My dice hate me today. That's a natural 2 and a natural 1.
Nice.
I mean, it still might hit. It seems like a very powerful creature.
What is your AC at the moment?
19.
It misses.
Guys, it doesn't have plus 16 to hit. We're still in the race.
Wonderful.
No, it rolled a 2. It would have had a plus 17. It doesn't have a plus. It might have a plus
Is this
16.
like
I have
that?
plus 16.
It might
Plus
have a plus 16.
Plus 16 or lower, guys.
Yeah.
We'll attempt to do so again, this time
Without advantage.
without advantage. Will hit your AC with a 25 on that attack.
Okay.
I need you to
What
make...
did it get on the D20 though? If you don't mind sharing.
I
It's
do
got a
mind
4.
sharing at the moment. I would like you to please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
The poison.
That is a 24.
24 will succeed. So you'll take excuse me, plus 7. You'll take 11 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay. Oh, where'd my pencil go? There we go. All right.
And you'll take, I've had down to 22 points of poison damage.
So 44 half the 22.
Correct.
Okay.
Um,
Constitution saving throws. It's a
so
31 on the for maintaining concentration.
how did you get a 31?
19 plus 12.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
So your DC just so as 11 plus 22 is 33. Or I'm sorry, half of 33, so 16.
You're like, wait, what?
your DC is 16, so you'd have to roll a 4 or lower.
Oh, you scared me legitimately there for a second. All right.
That'd be rough. Like, yeah, it was
Yeah.
actually DC 33. Get fucked. Like, oh,
Right.
okay.
The coatl form is 1 point into bloodied.
Oh, god
Boy.
damn! It's on half your HP already.
101 points of damage.
All right. It is going
Ow.
to currently stay there, and that is after just a couple of slashes and stumbling on the rocks a little bit as you sort of hover over it in your intimidating coatl form. That feint just sort of goes out of the window and whiffs completely, but steals itself and comes back for another swipe. That is going to bring us around to Crowley's turn. Crowley, what are you doing?
I'm going to move over to where Koshik took Milo and I don't know, panic. Let's see here.
I think that's a free action. Actually,
That's a free action. Yes, I believe so. All right. Is Milo came up and is conscious, right? We haven't been to his turn yet, correct?
Correct. You go in there where you saw Koshik drag Milo's body. You see Milo standing up, probably looking somewhat bewildered, and Koshik dead on the floor.
Just free action. She's dead. I know she's dead. No problem.
She's very much so dead.
She's very much dead. Okay. I snap a shot with my phone and then like look to Milo.
What the fuck?
She's dead.
For the Instagram. For the gram.
Yeah, for the gram.
It's time for the Shiny Vanguard to start building up their social media presence.
Yeah. We figured that was kind of our problem. That's why people aren't cooperating with us. That's why people aren't cooperating with us because they don't know who we are. So if we're more out there,
Karnath has
Best way to get the message out.
notoriously low social media.
Another hero gone. Hashtag thoughts and prayers.
Quanti owns all the social media. I mean, that's the fact.
Everybody's got that transparent, like, Karnath flag over their face on their profile picture.
Thoughts and prayers with Koshik 2024. Gotcha. That said, there's really not much I can do. It's like, you know what? Is that item still in her, or did it just fade away, disappear? That she used to, you
guys were together when you found him. You see that Koshik is currently like clasping the life turner in her hand.
I'm gonna pull that thing out and just like hiss at it and toss it away. This goddamn thing. She used the turner, Milo. That's all I got. I don't think I could resurrect her to anything at that right now. So it's a rough life. I will take the full action panic and end my turn.
Okay, no bonus action or anything that you want to use?
Nothing. Nope. Got nothing.
All right. This is going to bring us to Azur and Mazurth. As you're racing up here, you've already seen RTM call out where they are. You have a general location, although you don't see anything beneath RTM. So, Azur, what you doing? And Pip, you're on deck. Pause. Hold up. Sorry, Azur. I'm going to interrupt you. You got a little bit more time to think here.
I'm gonna let you finish, but
I'm gonna let you. God damn it. Uh-oh, we got legendary actions.
You know it.
legendary.
This is a manifestation of the dragon turtle that's on the island.
Bruh.
It's got lair actions. This is actually a draconic shadow.
Sounds kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie, actually.
RTM, you see it take 2 swings at you, and seeing how essentially ineffectual they are, takes its rapier, throws it in the scabbard once more, and does a quick turn underneath the bushes and disappears again.
So I lost line of sight or lost sight of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sneaky bastard. Tell him to stop that.
I will say with your 30 on your 36 on your perception check, you hear it move away from you in this sort of 40. Wait, I can do cones. Why am I doing a light in the shape of a cone? Stop. My fingers aren't agreeing with me today. You see it sort of move out somewhere in like that direction. Okay.
All right.
Now, Azur, your turn.
Yeah, first off, command bonus action command Mazurth to dash up there.
Okay. Bonus action, Mazurth is gonna dash. Where are you trying to get to?
I will definitely let them know that it is moved away from me, hid in the bushes, and I lost sight of it and directed that it's gone farther up the mountain in that canonical direction.
Got you. Mazurth is still with us. Shit, I just fucked all that up. I'm trying. Bobby, Mazurth disappeared under the earth, and I think you're about right there, right?
No!
Yeah.
That is the island. The island ate him. We are
Dragon.
fighting the dragon turtle.
So Mazurth is dashing, so you can get 80 feet, which is about right there. Is that about where you want to be?
Yeah, that seems.
All right. And I will bring back Mazurth. I'm sorry.
He comes erupting out of the ground.
Yep.
Now
Mazurth,
a stone dragon. That'd be cool.
Mazurth falls into a pothole, and falls into another one. I don't know what is going on with with this one to... Oh, did you bring yourself down a little bit? And there he is. Okay, sorry about that. Bonus action, command master, the dash.
Did it have to move to get cover, or was it already standing in the bushes?
It was already standing in the bushes right in front of you. That's where it was hiding before. It was like hiding right here.
Just lay down.
Just somewhere in the bushes, huh?
Our team called out that it was moving up the mountain somewhere.
That's what he said.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you a free insight check. There, our team. You saw them. You were that close to them. Give me an insight check real quick.
14.
14. Okay. I'll say with a 14, you get that. You know what? I'll just. With a 14, the quick hurried slashes at you doesn't seem like whatever this creature is that concerned with you.
Okay.
What? I don't like that.
Not in a sense of danger.
I don't like that. That does not make me feel better, Jones.
Sorry about that, Azure, but you go ahead.
Don't know what I can do. Too far away to do my Drake's Breath just in a blind fire. Just blind fire in those bushes and see what happens.
With your crossbow?
Yeah, crossbow.
Okay. Tell me where you're firing at. Like, give me an idea and I'll try to hover the light over the square.
Just a leap of faith.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an attack roll at disadvantage for me, please. And the way I'm going to do this is also incorporate a mischance.
If he botches the shot on the intended square, and he goes flying off in the wrong direction and then hits him, is that...
It could happen.
Can that happen?
That could happen.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Uh, 19.
19.
How much light do those torches give away from the building up there?
So those torches are more for aesthetic. I described it when you guys were coming in that the only torches that y'all saw lit up.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, the only torches y'all saw lit up were on Audrey and Everett's place, and that the other ones were dark. And Audrey offered those cabins for y'all to stay the night if you wanted to.
Oh, these have no people in them. That's good to know.
As far as you guys know,
if we
there's no
explode them,
folks in here.
We won't. It's no accidental murder. Got it. Good to know.
Azor, give me a perception check real quick.
Perception. 26, or is this at disadvantage or just regular?
You have dark sight, don't you?
Yeah.
Roll one more. Tell me if it's lower than the first one.
It was higher than the first one.
Okay, so with a 26, I'm gonna say, since you're using your action to take a shot here, on a 26, you see your arrow just sort of hit right here into this rock through those bushes. You see it stick into there and then disappear with the radiant bolt. With a 26, a sort of keen eye while still looking down the sight of your crossbow, not immediately to where you shot, but you sort of see some, as if someone was stepping out of the way of a bolt they saw coming. You see a little bit of boot kick up dust right here. You don't see the boot itself, but you see what looks like a boot sort of hitting dust in the ground and kicking up a bit of rock and gravel.
All right. shoot.
So it's
there.
bonus action. That's your action. I don't know if you want to take your own movement right now, considering you're on the back of Mazarth, but
Yeah, I'm definitely not taking my own move.
you're gonna stay on top of Mazarth.
Shot number 2.
Shot number 2.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Roll it up. And I'll actually decrease the mischance for that.
A 22.
22. Okay. All right. Once again, 2 bolts, both landing right back in here in the in the rock itself. Doesn't seem to be finding any purchase. That's attack number 2. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
Right now.
All right. And he's there. That's going to bring us to Pip, and then Milo, you're on deck. Pip, you've seen Crowley go inside. You've seen a miracle or a tragedy happen inside of the hut itself. You're not exactly sure, as Milo just stands up miraculously and Kaushik falls to the ground dead. Slick is in there protecting. Crowley's in there panicking. What are you going to do, Pip? You're muted. I can't hear you talking if you're talking.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was. Okay, I lost my person.
You're right.
Oh,
here.
no, I did not. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna move up to where Gandalf is.
Okay.
I'm on the struggle bus here. Oh, somehow I accidentally moved my little slider thing. But I'm gonna move up to Gandalf, and I'm going to cast invisibility on him and myself.
Okay. Gandalf and Pip disappear.
Yeah. At 2nd level, or at 3rd level, sorry, that's what gives me both. Right. So
Okay.
we're both in.
And this is just regular invisibility, right?
So
So it breaks if we
yes.
make an attack, right?
Oh wait. Yeah. Shit. Why does it have that on there? I hate that. Well, yeah, I guess because I mean it's better than getting shot in between turns, so I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
All right. So
Still do it. Sticking with it.
Yep, I'm gonna stick with it. So we're both invisible.
You know, I don't think I've ever asked this before. What does Pip's magic look like? What does it look like, when, especially considering you're choosing someone else as well to be the subject of your invisibility?
Yeah. So for
Where
invisibility,
did I go?
You're invisible, dumbass.
You're invisible,
I
man.
guess. Why can't I see me? It's bullshit.
That's something they're gonna add, but for right now.
yeah. But for invisibility, so at the same time, she'll hold one hand out in front of Gandalf and one hand out in front of her, and it just do her hand down in front as if you were closing somebody's eyes. Just, and there's like a little bit of a. You can't see a trailer, but you feel like you should have seen a trailer behind her hand movement. So almost like it just like distorts perception for a second. And when her hands get to the bottom of their face, they disappear. They're not there.
Dope. Okay. You disappear. Using your action to do that. Gandalf has also disappeared. What else are you doing?
All right. And okay, so I've moved. I've used my action.
Got your
We
bonus
don't
action.
know where the thing is, so I'm gonna use my bonus action and Misty Step to is it 30 feet to the top of this other hut
You just
beside
cast
it?
invisibility.
Yeah, you did just cast a spell. However, with being a rogue,
Oh.
you can just bonus action dash.
Oh, okay. Then I'll
Run.
bonus. Yeah, I just wanted to use a bonus action for something. So yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash over to the top of this other hut.
Okay,
So and
over
I'll
here.
as I do it, I'm just gonna let Gandalf know. I'm just gonna be like, I'm going to the other hut, so we
Okay.
can spread out. And that's my turn.
All right. Sort of
Real-
hop up on these rocks and up onto the roof. What's up?
Real quick, DM. So
Mhm.
did this creature get a stealth check that was higher than 36 without any aid of magic?
Without any aid of magic. Yes.
Okay.
What that boy?
So without any
Proficient,
armor,
proficient.
Or just a raw roll?
With a raw roll, I got I'll tell
Okay.
you the total right now.
I was just making sure.
Does True Sight negate all magical bonuses?
It would negate its invisibility.
Right.
I mean, if it's got armor that's drawn in the shadows, or like it passes without a trace, it would see through that as well.
Yeah.
It is
Doesn't-
not a pass without a trace.
Well, I mean, like one of those
Illusion
kinds of-
magic.
Right.
It's
just
not
wanted to make sure.
illusion magic, no.
Cool.
Give me some tremor sense up in this bitch.
With no spells or anything, it was a 42 on its stealth check.
Fuck
Gotcha.
off.
All right.
Christ.
So it's pretty much impossible to see if you don't have true sight.
If I roll very high, yes. It is
Okay. I got you. No, you're good. I
the
just wanted to make
movement
sure.
that you have seen from this thing will clearly indicate that this humanoid, you very much know that this is some type of humanoid at this point, is practiced in the ways of stealth that unlike RTM has ever seen before, with the exception of his friends maybe.
Gotcha.
And even they might be able to stand to learn a couple of things from this person. All right, ending Pip's turn there. That is going to bring us to Milo, who is currently... Milo, you stand back up. You have 74 health. Kaushik, dead in front of you on the ground. Her hand not around the life turn anymore, as you see Crowley comes in and just sort of throws it to the side in disgust. And you are sitting there looking at your dead friend.
Prone, right?
You stand up immediately. You have to use nothing to stand up. That is written in the wording of the magical item.
Small blessings.
Correct.
I will also say that the life turner pushed the arrow out of your throat, and it's also laying on the ground right now, covered in blood and poison.
I was about to ask about that.
Re-kills you.
how much of his current situation is Milo aware of?
You know you got shot in the throat from behind, and other than that, your eyes went black past that point, and you know nothing. The next thing you saw is that Kaushik was dead on the floor in front of you.
So for the first second or two, he is doing nothing. He is staring at her in shock and disbelief, like just slat-jawed, either a refusal or inability to understand what just happened. That Kaushik is, and then just beginning to shake and flicker in and out, jittering in his position. In reality, he is just going to screaming as he is starting to become insubstantial. That will be him casting mirror image.
Okay.
And just holding his head in his hands, screaming in a combination of disbelief and rage. He is going to turn around and all his weapons, which are visible because they were being hidden by. Can I step over
No.
Puppy or
Slick is not actually standing there. Slick would actually be back in their bedroom somewhere.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's he has no other context. Was he able to hear what Artyom said? Because technically that was after he was brought up.
Telepathy requires line of sight. You are currently inside, so you would not have seen that or would not have heard that. But you would have heard him call out just out loud, because you were already up for that, because that happened on Kaushik's turn. That you would have heard him scream out, "I'm basically touching it right now." And then he said it in the mental link that it was going up the hill.
information and probably not comprehending much, just hearing that like World War II bomb went off nearby, ringing in his ears, just steps outside and I will reduce you to nothing. And is going to something about Artyom. He doesn't know the details. He doesn't care.
Is Cody breaking up for everybody, or is that just me? Okay.
He appears frozen.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's back.
He's schmoving again.
Welcome back. I heard I will reduce you to ashes, and then you started. I think you
To
started
nothing.
blinking to nothing, and then I think you started blinking in and out of existence IRL. So what'd you say past that point?
Cool. I didn't say much, just that he's
Oh no.
The internet does not want you to do whatever it is you're doing.
Welcome back.
and I have no idea why I'm having connection.
It's only when you talk.
Yeah, I don't. This is being
That's-
really funky.
Yeah, I just did a quick speed test and it is fantastic. Am I good now? Can I
I can hear you. Go.
For
Quick,
the moment.
quick.
Okay. He last 15 feet of movement towards the mountain, and because all he knows.
Son of a mother.
What is
That's
happening?
so frustrating.
Yeah.
All right,
Last
we got
15 feet of movement.
towards the mountain.
What's your bonus? Bonus action.
One of his flickers. He's gonna blink.
All right. 30 feet.
TP.
Right about there.
Doity.
Yes, I saw a thumbs up. All right.
Let's go.
Very well.
We will get there. We will play Pictionary in order to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. All right.
Not Pictionary, charades. My bad. Wrong game.
Ending your turn there. I don't think there's much of a perception check needed as you were screaming.
Huh?
I want Azur and Artyom to make perception checks for me.
That is an 18 plus 11. 29.
Only 24.
Well, balls.
What was your total, Artyom?
29.
Artyom,
Neener, and sticks his tongue out at you.
I'm gonna say it beat you. I'm gonna just say to let you know it rolled a 31 on itself, so beating you by 2. But you do hear a ruffling of bushes right here, indicating that it's moved somewhere. But you do not see what direction it's going. But you think it's moved again. Ending Milo's turn there. That brings us to Kaushik's turn.
I'm dead.
I realize.
Good RP. Good RP.
Kaushik,
What?
we
Yes.
pick back up in the cabin.
Oh, okay.
In front of you stands Dario.
Mhm.
It's tall, high elven ears, and long, just luxurious blonde hair pulled back in a ponytail and in a sort of large blood red bow. Just in loose clothing and his loose shirt hanging open as it normally would. And he invites you to his table. How could you have kept me waiting for so long? Jess, come here, darling. Sit. Eat with me.
Do I in death have his jacket on since I was wearing it when I died?
Say again. Say it one more time.
Do I have his jacket on still?
Does Koshik see her as wearing Dario's jacket?
I mean, yeah.
Like in Koshik's head, her mental image of herself, does that jacket become a part of that sort of self-mental image?
Since he passed, even when I'm not attuned to it, I've been wearing it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah. You look down and it's warm in here with this jacket on. As you look down and you see it wraps over your shoulders. You look outside of the window and you see volcanic sand beaches outside, a sunset off in the distance.
Whenever I go towards the table to sit down, I'm gonna take off the jacket, hand it to him. For you. Sorry I've kept you waiting.
He takes it from you and places it on a just over a coat rack and pulls out your chair for you. No worries at all. I'd wait forever.
Well, I'll have a sit.
Scoot your chair in for you. Sits on the other side, and you see a plethora of dishes just sitting on the table. The main attraction of which, of course, is pancakes. He takes what looks like a wine bottle, a dark green, sort of almost translucent bottle, goes to pour it into your drink, but not instead of wine coming out of the glass, you see chocolate milk pours from this wine glass into your cup.
Mm-hmm.
How have you been?
It's been hard since you've been gone. Things are getting a lot worse. I probably shouldn't be here, but they needed him, so.
They don't need you.
They might. I don't know how long I'll stay, but hopefully long enough. And I'm gonna reach across the table and like hold his hand.
He grabs your hand, and when Koshik imagines herself, does she imagine herself in the aftermath of a battle with dirtied hands and exhausted, or does she see herself at her pristine or sort of somewhere in the middle?
Probably somewhere in the middle, because Koshik has always been after battle, like dirty hands. That's how she's always been, like fighting, being like training growing up, and then like running from her father, and then fighting with the squadron, the Shining Vanguard. It's always been after battle, but here she wants something more, so I'd say somewhere in the middle.
You sit there, you reach across and grab his hands. He takes one hand and just lays it, his long, like skinny fingers over your hand. Different from what it was in life, if ever Koshik had her hand run into Dario's, in the sense that that shock of cold flesh isn't there.
I was gonna ask.
He holds it there, and you see when he smiles, his fangs not present. But he places his hands and says, "You're not sure if they're gonna need you again."
I'm not sure if they ever really needed me, but we'll see if they can bring me back, I guess.
Well, it's your decision, isn't it? Do you want to go back? And that's where we're going to cut away from your turn.
Oh.
We flip once more back to the real world.
Hell yeah.
That is going to bring us to Gandalwin. You are invisible on this roof. Our team and Azur assaulting the mountainside with arrows in coatl form above you, and Milo. I don't think Gandalf saw it, or maybe he did because he was still standing over here, but you hear Milo screaming at the very least and teleports up here, guns in hand, ready to fight in front of you. What are you doing?
Well, I'm invisible,
Mm-hmm.
which is advantageous in that hopefully this guy will be so busy with the rest of the party that he won't be able to see me while he's trying to evade them. So I'm gonna go, like, use first 40 feet of movement to beeline here.
Okay.
And so there, it's trying to avoid them, but it's also trying to go up. So hopefully it'll move slower than me moving and at a direct.
I'm just gonna say, dog, that's not a very large jump. That is a 20-foot jump right there. Give me a quick acrobatics or athletics check if you would, and you could shave off 50 and have an extra 15 feet of movement.
Oh my goodness. Well, rolled natural 1. So.
Okay. You go to jump and your like foot slips out from under you a little bit, like better go the long way. So you use your 40 feet of movement to get right here.
So 40 feet of movement to get there.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna hope that maybe I can just try to get above it if I beeline while it's trying to avoid the party.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna dash another 40 feet of movement. Since I have a climb speed, I figure I can more or less just straight line.
Yeah, I will say these are very specifically stairs, so this isn't rough terrain. Anything else would be considered it for anyone without a climb speed, but you could easily go either way.
Sure. I'm just going most direct path.
Mm-hmm.
So it is not. I don't know why it doesn't want me to place.
You have
whatever.
You have the snap to grid turned on in your settings.
I thought I turned that off. I'll see if I can turn it back off again. Anyway, that's action movement. I'm not gonna bonus action because that would break my invisibility, and him not knowing I'm gonna be above him is preferred at this time. And for that same reason, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not stealthing, but I'm gonna try to remain. At least I'm not gonna like call out or anything to draw attention to where I'm currently standing.
Gotcha. Yeah, not a problem.
Trying to bolt straight up the stairs.
What would Gandalf's, I'm gonna call it passive stealth be?
My passives are like 10 plus my stealth bonus.
Yeah.
27.
Okay. All right. Well out of the range. All right. Ending Gandalf's turn right there. They still have one more legendary action. No, they don't actually. So that is gonna end that round, and that is gonna bring us to Artyom. Back to the top of initiative.
Yeah, I guess I'll fly up here and see if I can see him again.
Okay.
60. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it did to me earlier. Just be careful because it will throw you under the ground.
60 feet. And let's probably be like 70 feet flying up a little bit. Yeah, try to do a perception check.
Okay. Give me that perception.
It's just 30. 19 plus 11.
The last stealth check they rolled, I told you, was a 31. They are currently still hidden from you at the moment, as they have not broken stealth. But we will see how long that lasts. You still have a bonus action if you wish to take it, and you still have, I think, like 60 feet of movement. Or
yeah,
50
really
feet, right?
Anything I can do. I'm trying to. Yeah, whatever I can use of movement and bonus action to try and heighten my senses if I see any more movement in the area.
Okay.
I guess.
All right. You know, like spend your bonus action this turn and give yourself advantage on your next perception check.
Sure.
Got it. It's gonna bring us back to its turn. I don't know if we'll need it, but we'll see. Everybody was screaming. That's the problem. Milo, you have a reaction up at the moment. If you wish to use it, because a bolt is hitting you right now.
Bolt is hitting me right now.
Correct. Or is going
yes,
to
we'll,
hit you.
Let me. Does it feel particularly accurate? Did it hit me by a lot or a little? Because my AC is 16.
You can cast shield if you want to. That's all I'm going to say about that. You don't know if it's coming right for you. I'll say that.
All right, I'll go ahead and give it a shot. I got spell slots for the moment.
Okay. Throw up that. They still need to get past your mirror images. So if you want to roll a d20 for me and let me know if they hit you or a copy of you.
Would have helped if I had my dice out. Fuck. As a 10, it will be destroying a mirror image.
If your mirror images is gone.
Bolt passes through, flickering out, jittering around less.
Azure and not Azure. Sorry. Artyom, you would see them reveal themselves right here after a shot.
Right where?
Right there, beneath you on the mountain.
Oh. So they teleported?
No, they have used 2 legendary actions to move now. And they have gotten here. Okay, another shot's gonna come your way there, Milo.
That is so far.
Since he used his action to shoot me, that means there's line of sight between the two of us. Does Milo see him?
You do not see him. They are invisible.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
You said you cast shield. Does a 24 hit your AC with shield at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay, roll another d20 for me. See tell me if it hits you or if it hits a mirror image.
With an 11, it destroys another mirror image.
Another mirror image gone. 2 arrows hitting the ones beside you, Milo. They are going to. Shit, they used all their movement to get here. They have to stay there, unfortunately. They'll have to use more legendary actions to try and hide again. Okay. Artyom, 2 shots towards Milo once more. You see them right here. Right here. If the light
Yeah.
is
I'll,
on the right
I'll
spot.
call out over telepathy and allow that they're, about Mazrith's height up the mountain just on the other side of that nearest hut.
Okay. Called out once more. You see them plain as day right here. That is going to end their turn. Crowley, that is going to bring us to you, my friend.
I want to check Kolchik's. She should have the bag to see if she has any diamonds on her at all.
You guys have hella diamonds.
Good. That's good. Then I will cast, as my object interaction, I will cast Sending to Artyom then.
Okay.
Kolchik traded her life for Milo's. He ran outside. I can't bring her back now. I can bring her back tomorrow. I have no instant resurrection. Done.
Okay.
Is that message able to be responded to?
It was Sending.
I think with sending it, you have to use your action, don't you?
Not to respond.
Someone read it really quickly. I thought so, but maybe that's not how that works.
Let's see. You can send a message. Oh, okay. The spell enables creatures with. Can answer in a manner immediately.
Okay, there you go.
Artyom will say succinctly, then get in the fight. Then get in the fight.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
All
If
right.
you come square up.
That's going to
Yeah,
bring
I'll
us
square up
to
instead.
Azure.
He keeps shooting us. Make him stop.
I don't know how you do about that.
Go ahead, Azure.
All right. Bonus action to have Mazarth get us right here.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Aren't you right? I think you don't need to use your bonus action. I think Mazarth can move. He just can't.
Oh, yeah.
He just can't
Right.
dash. So you can,
Yeah.
you can get him right
Yeah.
there, no problem,
Dash.
without dashing.
That's right. And then gonna use my action to Drake's Breath.
Okay. I'll measure it from him real quickly. From Mazarth, correct?
Yeah.
It's measuring from the house. Wonderful. I love that the house has a breath weapon. Y'all didn't know that. Surprise. I don't know why I can't get it from there. I'll just add 5 feet onto it since it's measuring from you. Where are you aiming this thing at?
Let's see. So other side of the house, right around. Let's see, can we do the cone? And then
Right there?
Right.
Okay. And it's a 30-foot cone?
30-foot cone, yes.
Okay, so it's about 5 feet past that. Okay. What's the save on that?
17.
17 what? Dexterity?
Dex, yeah, 17 dex.
Okay. That is a 27.
Okay. Roll, so take it. There's something there.
I'm gonna let you know right now, Wyatt, before you work on all the damage. This thing is an assassin. It is rogue, and much like Pip, it has evasion. And if it succeeds, it takes no damage. What I am gonna have you do, instead, is I want you to roll me, and this is gonna sound really strange, but I want you to roll me a persuasion check. And because it was Mazarth that did the breath, I want you to roll me this persuasion check at advantage, please.
Okay. Okay. Uh, 19.
19. A deep quake in the ground that everyone feels is that the island itself shakes. Anything else for your turn there, Azure?
Whoa, what the fuck is that? No.
Okay. When is someone throwing cabbages down the ground? Oh, that's why. Those are dice. I don't know what they're green dice. They look like someone just threw cabbages down the hill. I was like, man, that earthquake was really, really dope. I would like our friends that are standing on the ground to make me a quick dexterity saving throw. Anybody that is not flying and or dead. So Milo, Pip, Gandolin, and Crowley. Just dexterity saving throws from y'all real quick.
A dex saving throw.
13.
What?
Yep.
Huh?
13. Okay.
What we dodging?
Probably there.
25.
25. Okay.
I fucking hate it here. 17 with another 3 on the d20.
17. Okay. And then Milo.
Catch that I was part of that. What is the saving throw for? Oh, that is.
It's just a dexterity saving throw for the earthquake that is happening currently.
Oh, ball.
Gotcha. Okay. 21.
Okay. Everybody would succeed there with the exception of Crowley. Crowley, you will fall prone. In addition to that, still not leaving your line of sight there, Quadlitium, where if I can find you, you see that the assailant, not expecting this, the Azur's Drake Breath hits the ground where this thing is, quickly dodges out of the way. Then the earth beneath it starts to shake, and on a natural 1, they fall to the ground, prone.
Nice.
Stay there.
They're going to use their legendary action, and they're going to have to use it half their movement to stand up here. It can't keep getting dragon's breath,
I get knocked down.
and it
but I
cannot
get up again.
let Milo live. And it's gonna, our team, you see it just jump into these bushes. Azur, you straight up hear it jump into the bushes in front of you. While you can't see anything, you can very clearly see like the earth stops shaking for a moment, or the island stops shaking for a moment, and just splash of leaves right in front of you. That is going to bring us to Pip's turn.
Would I have seen the leaves?
That was not a stealth action.
Okay.
Do you have dark vision? You definitely hear it. I'm gonna say if you want to see exactly where that splash happened, where those splash of leaves happened, you can give me a perception check, sight perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, at disadvantage.
There was a nat 20 and a 16, so drat on that. Let's see, so 16 on the dice.
16 bring
So
it up to.
perception. So that would have been a 24, I think, if I'm mathing correctly.
I think 24
15.
is high enough by quite a bit. You see it happen right here,
Okay.
right, almost right beneath Azur.
Okay. Let's see. How far is that within, like, bow shot?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
What's
It's
your?
probably the
Yeah.
second range
Yeah.
increment.
Yeah,
320.
it's a short bow, right?
320 is the range.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So what's 320 is your long range? What's your
80.
80? So it would be right outside, but you still have movement for this round. So you could. It's only 100 feet away. You can move your movement up there.
Okay. All right. So, trying to measure unsuccessfully. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna like hop over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a hop.
Yeah. Go ahead and hop. Where you want to go?
Hop. I want to go straight across. That's more than 30 feet. Can I do my bonus action dash? To
Yeah. Yeah.
get
You
me over
can.
there.
You can bonus action dash.
Okay.
Are you
Get up there.
are you getting up in the tree right here? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah. I wanted to get close enough to hit him, but I don't want to lose my view.
All right. Let's.
Right, like I don't want to get right up on the mountain and lose my view. Is that gonna? Still not close enough. Damn it.
Yep. No. Since you're right here, you'll need to move. In order to
Right
get
over
close.
there.
That's 150. You'll need to like. If you want to do this in one turn. Oh no, you got a bonus action dash, so you can get up there regardless. Yeah, you could get right there
Okay.
easily.
All right. So I'm a bonus action dash there, and then I'm a shoot in that vicinity. I'm gonna shoot it right in the center of what that seemed to be.
Okay, you know
Where I
that this
saw
shot
that.
will drop your invisibility. Still want to go for it?
Oh shit, that's right. Even if I miss, it still does. Yeah, I can have it. Yeah, let's do it. I mean,
Okay.
what are we out here for?
You're invisible, so you would have advantage. They're invisible, so you would have disadvantage. So it's gonna be one dice roll, one straight roll.
Okay. Move my keyboard out of the way. I didn't munking anything up. And it still did. So that is gonna be dirty 20.
Dirty
Dang it.
20.
It's pretty good.
It's not as good as I wanted it to be.
It's fair.
I need to zoom in, bro. My eyes are terrible.
Do you need to start using the big font?
Shut up. You shut up.
I got tips and tricks for you for that. Take a picture.
Give me some bifocals.
How
Interesting.
multifocal, Lindsay.
Multifocals. My bad.
I'm here to help.
This thing could cause you to miss if it saw you, which you are invisible, so it does not. So
it
that's
also has 120 feet of true sight.
so that is going to hit. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. That's just going to be your weapon damage. Unfortunately, not
Just-
within. Yeah, no sneak attack on this one, just because it is also invisible and giving you
Visible. So all that kind of evens out. Okay.
Correct.
So, all right. So where's the 8? I'm just gonna do this in D&D Beyond because otherwise I'm taking too long. Do what?
So it,
Shoot it in the
turned
pink
invisible again?
It has been invisible. It is not invisible
I
to
thought-
you because
I
you
thought
have
you said
true
it-
sight.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it became visible that he fell to Mazareth. My bad.
They see the bushes right here. It's like get splashed into.
Gotcha.
Okay. So that is just 6 damage.
6 damage.
1d6 plus 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Rocks concentration.
That is what I have to roll for
Yep.
now. And
No pressure.
rogues not known for their constitution.
That's true.
6 damage, correct?
Yes, sir.
What dice do I want to use? I'm gonna use my new dice. Even though it has rolled 2 natural ones on me today.
Ugh.
Well, use those again. That's what I'm
Yes.
talking about.
them's the
Let's
ones.
make it 3.
Okay.
Yes, please.
This is a
Yes, Peter,
save that
please.
they are not proficient in. They need to just make a 10. They will make an 11.
Dang it.
Balls.
Okay. Maintaining concentration. Your arrow strikes into those bushes. And I would say Azur probably hears the sound of an arrow hitting flesh. I think that is a very familiar sound to you, probably. So you know somewhere in these bushes they are definitely there.
Get shot.
You hit them wherever it is. They are.
Milo, that's gonna bring actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, because I used my dash for my bonus action, didn't I? Okay, never mind. I was gonna hide, but I can't. Okay, so I'm done. Thank you.
One second. I need to make sure that you needed to dash to get here. Well, you would have had to get down here, so yeah, you would have. Okay. It's actually going to use. It's used 1 legendary action.
The good news is, if he doesn't pull the arrow, hell, you guys will be able to find him easy.
Just look for the floating
Just a
arrow.
little arrow floating around, yeah.
Milo, you still have shield going on. I need you to roll me another one of the. It's a 32. So I need you to see if it hits you or a mirror
32
image.
shouldn't hit.
That's a big attack.
It's a big attack.
That is a hell of a big attack.
Milo, I think they might be
Much
intending
less-
to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really focusing.
I
Oh, they
think-
went. He's not
Oh.
dead. Shoot
Oh.
him.
Okay. 19 For Gucci, I'm out of mirror images. The spell is dead.
Maybe you should take cover.
You see these
Doing
arrows
that,
just
but does Milo.
raining down. I think it is very clear at this point to anyone that is on the side of this mountain that the only reason our team got attacked is because he got in its fucking face, and that this thing has a target. I think that is very clear to everybody at this point. Milo, ending that turn. It is going to bring us to you though. What you doing?
Question. Creatures.
You're gonna have Cody. I don't know if you can hear me. You're gonna have to speak fast and succinct with your actions. Unfortunately,
I had questions. Rules is written. I would technically know the area it's in. I don't know how you're ruling it, even if I can't see it.
You know the area that it's in. It'll still be at disadvantage if you try to attack it.
What is that area, sir?
You know that it is up here. It jumped into these bushes in front of Azor. Because it has not had a chance to hide again.
Goddamn, can't wait.
I saw some things.
What'd you see?
Joe.
I'll send you a message about it.
Oh my.
I swear to God, if I get a wiener pick, Kent.
He found Alex's OnlyFans.
We've always talked about Hard Knock Dice OnlyFans. Go ahead, Cody. I'm sorry.
He will scream, "I'm coming for you!" And then he is, as he narratively, one action, mechanically, two actions. He is going to. How far can he make it? On.
Oh, Jesus.
No, we were doing so good.
Why use lot word when few word do trick? You got.
There you are. Welcome back.
What? You're gonna do what?
He's
Talk
gonna bust it
while you're
down.
back. Talk while you're back.
Bust it down sexual style.
Go. Talk.
Move the speed. How far can he go?
You can go 30 feet, can't you? Right here. Up the
These are
stairs.
stairs.
Climb for it. I didn't know if I had to climb for it. Okay, it's stairs. 30 feet.
Yes. 30 feet straight up.
It's a lot harder than it sounds.
Another blink, moving 30 feet up, but he will not reappear as I am also casting greater invisibility.
Okay. You cast greater invisibility on yourself, using your action to do that. Bonus action to use. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is one of your racial teleports, your Shadow Kai teleports. So that's 2 used.
Yes.
Actually, do you have any more?
Yes, I had 3 left when the fight started. I am down to 1 now.
Okay. All right. So you're down to 1 more teleport at this point. Use your action, greater invisibility on you.
And I did, mechanically speaking, turn invisible before teleporting.
Got you. Yeah, easily enough. Casting invisibility, you just don't reappear, so they do not see you when you blink out of existence.
How wooed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know why you're saying it. You started shooting us first.
Legendary creatures are wild, but okay. Milo, that is your turn. I used an attack. I fucking can't. Koshik. We go back down once more.
That's me.
I hope y'all do not mind these vibe shifts like this. I am having fun with them.
It is interesting and exciting. And I feel relevant.
So, Koshik?
Yes.
Dario looks at you and says, "Isn't it your choice? Do you want to go back?"
Kaushik just kind of like looks around for a second.
What does Koshik see on the walls?
I don't know. You tell me.
But except this is Kaushik's creation.
That's true.
You look around in this place. I've told you that you see Dario here. You see the food on the table. Smell of pancakes is fusing the air. Chocolate milk in a wine glass in front of you. And the volcanic ash beaches outside. Sound of gulls cawing here and there. And a beautiful sunset.
Lukashik is looking around. I'm gonna say to the wall to her left, there's a singular picture of her when she was young with her mother. When she looks to the right, a seemingly candid shot of her and Dario in his beach room, I guess, like on the beach. But when she turns and looks behind her, because she's just looking around like, I don't know, like this place is, she'll say that too. She's like, I don't know, this place is really nice. But when she turns around to the back, the mural that Gandalf painted on the ship wall for the Shiny Vanguard is going to be there. And Kashyyyk will turn back around and say, but if my friends need me, I'm going to go, regardless of what I want. But don't worry, I'll find you in any lifetime. I promise.
Can't blame a boy for trying, I suppose.
We've got right now. We've got a little while. Time works differently here. It could feel like a long time. I hope it does.
As do I. Would you like to take a walk?
Sure. Where are we going?
Dario takes you by the hand and out of the cabin.
Before we walk out the cabin, we take a real quick swig out of my chocolate milk glass, set it back down.
Yeah, this is over the course of your meal here. You walk out, the beautiful sunset, deep reds for it sort of into pinks and yellows as it goes down these black volcanic sands filling the beach, and you see that ship that was in Dario's room, or at least the image of it seems just offshore. Small rowboat pulled up on the side, and as you're walking around this place, I want you to give me a perception check, please.
Sure. Percepi checky. Sure. That is a 19.
You walk and you talk with Dario, and on this beach island on the opposite side of the sunset, a storm approaches. Or maybe it doesn't. Black clouds gather. Black lightning strikes water, or maybe some distant land. And when I say black clouds and black lightning, I don't mean in the sense that they are dark clouds and that the lightning is shrouded by mists. I mean darkness encompasses everything about this storm that approaches. That's where we're going to leave you.
God damn it! Lucky.
It do be. And to think that all happened in 6 seconds. Time really do be working different.
Ending your turn there, that is going to bring us to Gandalf. Still invisible. You see Pip draw an arrow, hit something up in the bushes there. Azur and Mazurth just locked onto this set of bushes right here. In front of you. What you doing with your turn, my man?
And I can't see Milo, right?
Milo has disappeared.
Invisible.
No, you cannot see him.
Okay, well,
Milo teleported in front of you and didn't land anywhere, so he may be on top of the mountain as far as you know.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna continue with my plan. 40 feet up.
Okay. I think there may be a quick shuffle of invisible folks as you just run into the back of Milo. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry.
Pardon me.
Try making informed like, deduction that's Milo that I just ran into.
Cody,
Excuse me.
Cody, make the sound Milo makes when he gets run into from behind by Gandalf. I didn't hear
There's
anything.
nothing. Silence.
He yelps, but angrily.
He yelps. Then it
He's
like
very angry.
if that sounds like Milo, I'm just gonna fucking
You cannot escape that nasal tone, all right?
yeah. Clearly, just like, oh, that's fucking Milo, but invisible.
Yeah.
These fuckers clearly after you get fucking back down the mountain and keep on running up.
Okay.
Okay. I see Mazurth and company here.
Mm-hmm.
Those bushes and stuff got breath attacked, right?
Yeah.
Are they still there?
Which, actually, what Mazurth is
Yeah.
acid right now? I think he was
Ain't
acid,
no
correct?
leaves for his ass to fall back down in.
Oh yeah, I mean he's acid, but the breath, sorry, can be whatever, and it was gonna be fire.
Okay. So
Shit.
you'll see fire starting to. It doesn't technically catch things on fire, but these bushes are definitely on fire right now for sure. See if I can find some things to help with the visual.
But I still can't see him. So let's see. Could I?
No, you can't see them, and everybody here, I think someone has already called out that they are invisible.
Yep. That being said, I'm gonna do like what I said and try to get above him, and I'm gonna use my other 40 feet of movement after a dash to get here.
All right. You get right there. You can't, while you cannot see them, you can see just an indentation of bush right here. That sounded wild. Anyway, someone has jumped into here right here. We're just gonna ignore and go right by that. Anything you would like to use your bonus action for? Yes, we're going right by it. Not even acknowledging it.
I'm still holding tight. I can't see this person. I need to be able to pin them down to do some stuff.
Okay.
I suspect. So I just moved, and I'm gonna see if either it reveals itself or if somebody is able to reveal it for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit tight. Once it gone silent, I tried to like fucking loud whisper at Milo when I ran into him, but other than that, I'm trying to stay silent.
Okay. Very well. And in your turn, they're staying silent. I will say, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Sure.
Wait,
it's
I
dark,
roll for
isn't
that.
it?
It is dark.
We're in the darkness.
Yes.
Cool.
It is dark.
Wow. That is balls terrible, even with advantage. It's only 23.
23.
Oh no, I have a plus 17, not a plus 15. 25.
25. Gotcha. That does matter. Okay.
Dab.
Ending your turn there, that is going to bring us.
I am invisible.
You are invisible,
I
correct.
Don't get my shit clapped. Which I guess technically I would be invisible to it anyway. So even if the invisibility breaks, fuck you, guy, unless you have true sight as well. Or tremor sense. I guess there are other things that could screw me, but you know, hey, we're optimistic out here that it's dark vision.
Okay. I don't know what the picture you sent means to me there, Kent.
You
However,
said don't send you a picture of a wiener, so I sent you a picture of a hot dog just to be contrary.
okay. Regarding your question, she changed it to. Is that how shape change works? Can you just shift your form again?
Every action. Yep. I can just as an action swap it. Hit points can never go up. So if I have 100 hit points left in this one, I can't have more than 100 hit points left in the next one.
Okay. Yeah.
But is the creature currently visible to me, and is it my turn?
The creature is currently visible towards you. Yes, it is your turn. The thing is, I will say this: if you move over there, it does a. All right, you're using the stat block of a what?
Right now I'm a planetar. If it's not the stat block of a planetar, if it's not, if it's visible to me.
Yeah, I'm saying about your question. You're using the stat block of a phoenix. I just so you can make an informed decision here. If phoenixes don't have true sight or something else,
Right.
you'll lose sight of it.
Yeah, I would lose
Okay.
sight of it.
All right.
So this was a question when I was saying, well, if this thing is going to keep using legendary actions, the stealth, then I will just turn into something that's very large and very big and burn everything that it can hide behind on this whole fucking island.
Jesus.
With a gargantuan bird that has 120-foot fly speed.
It's gargantuan.
Good luck hiding in fire. You're either going to take damage or stay hidden. We're not doing both. Thumbs up.
Nah,
Dragon
rogue.
turtle.
Evasion.
Dragon turtle that could be this island might not be happy with this fight. Assassin might be able to. I can see it though, so we're gonna zip zop, blibbity blop. I'm assuming it's somewhere right here in this fire.
Yep, it is immediately beneath you.
And we're going to slappity slap it, or
Roll.
attempt to.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Howdy, bitch.
There's a 24 hit.
24. Does it use it here? I think it has to. You see that it can't. It put its blade away for its bow again. 24 hits.
Okay.
It has to have its blade in its hand to parry.
All right. So that is just one of the wings just comes slicing down through it with like a big, just glowing like sheath of radiant energy. Like it's just gonna slice right through it. Like the feathers themselves are made out of steel or mithril or something.
Okay.
And so,
Nope.
So it takes 7, 13, 15 plus set 22 physical damage, and I don't have that many d8s. That's a d10 in there. Nope, we don't want you. Not trying to cheat. That's 10, 21, 29 radiant damage.
So 22 plus 29.
22 physical damage and 29 radiant damage.
What's 22 plus 29? Someone do that math for me real quick. 41?
That's
51?
51.
51? Oh. Funny.
Come on, guys.
So
51.
wonderful, which means a 25 DC Constitution saving throw to maintain greater invisibility.
Yeah.
I did not roll a natural 20, which I would have given it to him on.
A dub.
This humanoid pops up right here. Are they prone? It looks like they're prone, but don't. They are prone. What the fuck? There you go.
Oh, look at the model. What are they doing? They giving somebody the knife hand. Hold up.
Gandalin, Mazarth, Gandalin, you dashed up here using your action for that, but Mazarth
Yep.
and Azur, but all of you see showing up in this the undergrowth below RTM as he just drives his wing down into it, shows up again. Go ahead, RTM.
Second attack.
Okay, go for it.
It's the natural 20.
Okay, well, good, because I can use my reaction to uncanny dodge, and I didn't do it on the last one to maintain concentration. It will do it this time. So
Okay. We'll just to make this quicker. We'll just double dice roll. So that is 22. I'm sorry. 37 physical damage.
Jesus Christ.
And
That's a lot of damage.
8 plus 7 is 15 plus 4 is 19 plus 6 is 25 plus 7 is 32, so 64 radiant damage.
Okay. So 101 on your crit, 101 damage, crit damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna uncanny dodge that really quickly.
Ow.
For To reduce it down to 51 damage. Jesus Christ.
Does it still have a reaction?
Yeah, it hasn't been able to use it.
Oh, okay.
It was going to parry to cause your attack to miss, but it didn't have its blade in its hand. It was going to it could have parried Pip's attack, but it couldn't see Pip, so it's had nothing for its reaction so far that it could do.
Give me dodge.
All right. Blah, 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 blah.
Waddle said, "Howdy, bitch."
And who do I actually? Well, I guess I see everybody around me. I'm still a planetary. Does anybody look particularly hurt?
No.
I mean,
I
Malo's the same amount of hurt as he was before, but not.
Me.
well, you're not in 60-foot range. That's Milo on the stairs over there.
He is invisible. You can't. Oh wait, you have true sight. It doesn't matter.
Mhm.
You know what? Just to not show the assassin that I'm sending some healing energy in a direction where one of her invisible quarries at, I'm just not gonna heal Milo, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
I was about to say we're about to go into that discussion you and I had the other day.
We're just gonna pass.
Veiling
He did not
creature.
look bloodied, so.
Okay. Ending RTM's turn there. Legendary actions reset. This creature is here now.
Can we get a visual description of this person now that they are
Yes,
visible?
now that they are showing up for
Yeah.
everybody.
Is it a Milo or not? It doesn't
it-
look like it based on the
You can't
model.
see its
but
face. Even RTM could not see,
Son of a fuck.
see its face. It is a humanoid. It is dressed in black chain that seems to attract the shadows itself. This black chain seems very well made. It seems like this is blending into the shadows at the edges of it. It holds a crossbow, in addition to a rapier. Both seem magical in nature from what you can tell from just a glance. They look smaller in stature, not like a small creature, still a medium creature, but they look smaller and slight in stature.
it's bizarre
and-
blue.
I'll say the three of you that are closest to it, with just its eyes visible, see like age lines and crow feet around the edges.
Are the eyes green like they are on the model?
Holy shit, those are very green eyes.
Yeah. Well, that's why when I zoomed in and I said, "Oh shit."
No, they're not green like they are on the model.
Okay. Very well.
You ever roll percentile checks just to see if you can freak out your players with the answer that would be totally unrelated. The eyes
Yeah, I would've
are
just
not
said
green.
yes.
You instead
Okay.
see that they're like a
Very well.
they're just dark brown.
Very well.
That does bring us to this creature. You are hovering. I don't like where it is. That's for sure. And it can no longer see.
Is it in anything that it can hide in at the moment, or is it
Burning
on fire
bushes.
and burned away?
I'm not gonna say it burned away all the undergrowth here. 'Cause
Yeah,
this
oh,
is
yeah.
like thick old undergrowth type stuff, but it is on fire currently, like smoldering a bit.
Is this a religious allegory? Burning bushes.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Just checking.
It's got to get out of here, and it's got a giant holy snake above it. Takes its you know what, New Dice, you're gonna hang out for a little while. You're gonna take a little break. It's okay, but you ain't rolling well for me right now. And it's going to attack you there, RTM.
Alrighty. 19.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it wants to use its bonus action for this or something else. It's got to use a bonus action for something else. So this is just going to be a swipe of
Okay.
rapier. I need to make sure they can do nothing else with it at the moment. Sorry. Okay. I can't do that right now, but do that. That's a reaction. Its reactions reset. Okay. Attack coming your way there, RTM. That is going to hit. Verily so.
Counter attack.
Okay.
Counter attack. I'm pretty sure that's just riposte.
Yeah.
Make another Constitution saving throw there for me.
You got it, boss. That is, I think that the same thing I rolled last time, 24.
Okay, success. You're gonna take total. It's gonna be
What? I split it up, please. What's the poison and what's the physical?
okay. So 14 physical and
Okay.
magical physical if that counts. And then 56 half down to 28 poison.
Okay, 56 half down to 28 poison.
So 42 points total. Con save to maintain your shape change. DC 21. Sorry.
Okay, I rolled a 17 plus 12.
Okay, very good. So success there. And
I'm sorry, you said that poison damage was how many? 56 divided by 2 to 23?
56.
Or no, that's not how that works. It's 56 divided by 2 to 28.
To 28, yeah, for a total of 42 points of damage.
We out here doing math.
They're going to
Bad math.
We're
bonus
trying. We're
action,
trying though.
disengage and move
Fucker.
down here. And with a 40-foot movement speed, they can't run into Milo. They're running down to find you, and Milo, you see this assassin running down the hill away from RTM, sliding down some of the bushes and whatnot. And it's just, well, it doesn't just stop there, but it like stops and starts like looking around really quickly, trying to find you.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Fuck, is that really?
How injured does he look? Just curious.
Well, you know, the fucking Coatl just put a blasting on him. He's bloodied at this point. Sneaky, does a lot of damage, not a lot of health.
Rogue's lot in life.
But that ends its turn, unfortunately. Crowley, that is going to bring us to you, sir.
Alrighty then, I'm going to stand up and move. So 5. Near the door. 10. Ugh. 15. I'll look up the path. Do I see the guy at all?
Yeah, I mean, I would say very clearly because they are not currently hiding.
All right, I'm pretty sure that's like less than 120. I'd like to hypnotic pattern right on top of that guy as I pull out my loot. He should be well within range.
That is the case.
Damn it.
What's the radius of hypnotic pattern?
Thirty feet. 30-foot cube.
30 feet. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a cube.
Yeah, they haven't added cubes yet. Hopefully they will soon.
It's a fun cube. So, charisma saving throw at disadvantage because I am playing the loot.
Okay. Charisma saving throw. I will need Milo to make that save as well.
Can he not place it in such a way that it wouldn't catch?
He doesn't know Milo's there.
Oh,
I don't know if they're, buddy.
Milo is
he's
invisible.
Because he's invisible.
Invisible.
On the bright side, she can't, or like that, the fucking assassin can't see him either.
Unless Milo fails and the assassin makes it, and then the assassin spends a legendary action to just slit Milo's throat.
That's fair.
But it can't see him.
This
It
is
doesn't
what
know what
Jonesy
he's
says. Sometimes as a
Yeah,
DM, you're playing.
Do you lose
video games.
concentration with a hypnotic pattern?
you might. You're incapacitated, so maybe.
Yep,
I don't
that's the
think
speed of
that.
I don't know
Or-
if that's how that
Or
works.
is greater invisibility concentration? Or does it? Okay.
yeah, it's great. It's incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
So, I guess the question is, hey, he has to fail.
What
You know what?
does
He's gonna
incapacitated?
succeed, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
he's just gonna
Hey,
use
you
Flash
know-
of Genius, right?
Miles gonna,
He'll do
yeah,
a
Miles
Flash
gonna
of
knock that
Genius,
out
no
of the park.
problem.
He's smart.
Wizards
Yeah,
are
smart.
proficient in wisdom saves, right?
Right.
This is
It's a
charisma
wisdom
saving throw,
save.
correct?
It's a wisdom save.
Is
Is
it-
it? Oh, or is it charisma?
It's charisma.
Oh, never mind.
The wisdom.
I'm sorry, it's
Sorry.
wisdom. My bad. It's wisdom. It's wisdom.
It is
Inc-
wisdom.
An
Wisdom,
incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. That's all it says. It doesn't say it can't
Yeah, it's a
concentrate.
wisdom.
Still invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
wisdom.
still
Wisdom.
I
is
need to know: is it wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom disadvantage.
You disadvantage.
Yeah, because I'm playing using my loot.
Oh, balls. That's
Yeah.
how that works.
Yeah, if he uses the loot to cast the spell, it imposes disadvantage on the roll.
Is
Yeah,
it
but that means you have a
considered
minimum
a
of a
charm
plus
effect?
6.
Is it considered a charm effect of any kind?
Good question.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
this becomes charmed.
I need to know if
Creature
it becomes.
charmed.
Give me a second. Let me just pull up the spell real quick.
On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the
There you
creature is
go.
incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
So yes, it is a
yeah,
charm
that's
effect.
What,
Charm effect.
that's what Pip was saying. That is a charm.
Mhm.
Okay. I rolled at disadvantage, but the disadvantage was canceled. It is a wisdom saving throw.
Great roll.
Confirmed for sure. It is a wisdom saving throw.
So just
Yes.
a straight
Confirmed
wisdom saving
saving.
throw.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't biff it.
Because it is wisdom, that is a 26.
Okay. 25 for the assailant. They will also succeed on that.
Holy
Alright.
Christ.
So I'm just gonna drop that immediately as soon as because I
Drop in
should
the-
be able to tell.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So done.
You can tell. You look up as you cast the spell, and you can see them. You can't see Milo, but you can see them going to look and then realize it's a spell effect and shield their eyes away from it.
Oh, yeah.
Coward.
Wait, no, that's
Coward.
enemies.
Look at my mind altering illusion like a man.
Okay.
That ends my turn.
I am no man.
Right.
Stats my.
That is going to bring us to Azur. Azur, what would you like to do?
I would like to shoot it.
Flame breath that whole area right where it's at for sure.
Do you have a fireball,
Use a
maybe,
third
or
level.
like anything?
That would be so amazing. This assassin just ends up with like a Larry David in scenario to where the whole team just AoEs it and kills its target.
Okay. All right. You can see it now. No disadvantage on the attack rolls. Go ahead and roll.
26.
Okay. I need to read this because this is important. No. Has to know you're there for it. 26. It is not currently looking at you. It is looking around for where Milo that will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
DM, while he does that question, are we doing the newly discussed Arcanum and Mechanum or the original from the previous fight?
Until I have no, I've already looked over that. You're good. You can use the new ones. It's fine. Just use targeting sigil as it was for right now.
Yeah, I meant for the base attack part of it. That's the only part I needed.
Gotcha. Azor's new model is very cool, by the way.
Yeah. I like it. It's drippy. Passes the drip check.
That was the other thing he used in his wish scroll, is that he also like just under his breast had a super new coat.
Father,
Wow,
give me
yeah,
unlimited Riz, please.
Unlimited riz. That's the guy to ask. Apparently.
So that will be 17, and Mazurth is making an infused strike for
Okay.
7 more damage.
Hell yeah. Fuck them up.
Acid, because he's acid right now.
You said 17, and he's infusing it for 7 more damage.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Second shot.
Yep. Roll it up. And Pip, you're on deck.
Ew. I don't think that's gonna hit. 17.
17 will miss.
Oof.
Roll more better.
You shoot it the first time, hitting in the back. And anything else for your turn, actually, before I interrupt you? My bad. I get a bad habit of that. Still got
You're gonna die soon.
Bonus action and movement. You said you're
Give
gonna
up your
die
mission.
soon?
Give up your mission. You're gonna die soon now.
Okay. You hit it once. It turns around and uses its sword in its hand, and the radiant bolt just sort of disperses against it and brings its sword down. And you hear an aged feminine voice from underneath the armor. Let him die. You're not my target. Let me have my vengeance. It's owed. That's where we're gonna go on break.
Hey.
So don't go anywhere,
Okay.
folks. Drop a follow, subscribe if you're feeling it in your heart of hearts. We're gonna take a quick bio break. You should do the same, and we'll be right back here in just a few minutes. Much love. Don't go anywhere. And hello, everybody. We are Hard Knock Dice. We're back with Across Eberron. If you don't know what we were doing before, go back and watch it, because I ain't telling you. But no, we are continuing this this fight that is going on the island of Tuki Tuki. The Shining Vanguard is being assailed. An attempted assassination on the life of Milo. Well, no, I'm not going to say attempted. It was successful. He was just brought back by the sacrifice of Koshik. For now. So it has been a scurry, sort of hit and run type of situation all up and down the mountain island of Tuki Tuki. And they have been attempting to pin this individual down, finally able to do so, knocking their greater invisibility spell off. And now, Azur, after this person has popped up, this person is running down, looking, seemingly having the target specifically of Milo, looking for Milo. Azur said, "You're gonna die here today." And she turned back to him and says, "My vengeance is owed. Give me that. My core is not with you. I can't talk." She didn't stutter as much as I just did. But ending Azur's turn there, that is gonna bring us to Pip. Pip, you hear this called out amongst everybody. What are you doing here?
I'm gonna move
You are still invisible.
just a little bit. Oh, when I shot, it didn't make me uninvisible.
Oh, you did shoot. That's right. You are. I'm sorry. Your
Okay.
invisibility did
Yep.
drop. That's my
Yeah.
bad. It's
So,
Ga-
okay, so I'm
Gana
gonna
was
move
still
like
invisible.
3 feet to like have some cover
Okay.
over here. So that, because if I do that, then can I do sneak attack?
If you successfully hide, if you want to do a bonus action
Okay.
hide real quick.
Yes, please. I would like to bonus action hide.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell you
Woo!
straight up right now, this person's passive perception is incredibly high. They are very good.
Even coming off of the save from the hinky dinky lights. I was hoping that the hinky dinky lights would help me hide.
The hinky dinky.
Oh, it took
Hypnotic
me a
pattern?
second. The hypnotic pattern
Yeah.
above. That's
Yes,
fine.
please.
I'm just letting you know that
Yeah.
this person seems to be incredibly perceptive and keeping everybody clocked at the moment, with the exception of the person, ironically, that is right in front of them, who is invisible at this very moment. But go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Yeah, but it won't hurt me. I'm gonna try. All
Okay.
right, so to hide, what do I have to use to hide? What do I do to hide?
Stealth.
Oh, stealth. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
30-20 is not going to do it, unfortunately.
You can still
Alright,
sneak
well.
attack even as long as you hit Since she's.
Oh wait, was-
actually no, because
There
Milo's
would-
invisible, so she's not. Right, that's weird.
Give me a second. Yeah, that is a good point,
I'd
actually.
say she is because she's right there.
He's right there, but
But-
the thing is the perceived threat of at least the way I
Yeah.
envision
That's like the
sneak
intent
attack.
of
It's-
why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up
Huh.
real quick.
Yeah,
and see
I
if-
don't know the intent. I've just been like taking it. Like, yes,
Yeah.
it works.
Huh. Yeah, that's a weird problem. I don't think we've run into before.
They're going to sneak attack you. Ah, but it's not going to. No, it does. Wait a minute.
Somebody's
threatened.
invisible.
Someone's threatening me.
Who?
What?
I don't even feel threatened.
How dare?
That is a weird. It's
Oh.
wonky. It's wonky. It's a wonky rule.
The rules is written, you would, because the rules is written is if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. But the
Pip
mental
also can't see him.
But if the intent is that they would be distracted, then this
Yeah.
person
Yeah,
is
that they-
distracted
Weird.
because
She just
yeah.
randomly goes,
Oh.
why do I smell Axe body spray? And then gets shot.
I mean, she is technically distracted,
wears
right? Because
Axe.
she's talking to Azure. So,
she's
talking to
clocked
Azure
Pip.
and Hinky Dinky Lights.
Tinky tinky lights.
You gotta,
you
you
can-
gotta
you
take
can-
I
it
will
like
never
your
remember the
daggers.
actual name of that
Oh, wait,
spell
are you
again
close
in
enough
my
to
life.
throw your dagger? You can dagger toss this bitch. Oh, it would be a disadvantage. Though.
Oh wait, how far? Yeah, how far am I
20.
from?
It's 20. If you
You're
move
30
10
feet.
feet up, you could chuck your dagger at her.
Well,
which
so
has
how about this?
way
I've
more
got the
damage,
trick
way
shot
more
mirrors.
Bonus action.
Oh, and I already bonus action hid.
you attempted
that did not work.
stealth. Correct. I
Okay.
tell you here. I
okay.
will try to meet in the middle here.
Huh.
If Milo uses his reaction to let her know that he's somewhere invisible in front of her, not knowing the exact
Yeah.
location or anything. Oh, this is Milo's choice. If Milo uses
Oh,
his
shit.
reaction here to let her know that he's in front of her somewhere, I'll let Pip get sneak attack.
Decisions.
I'm not
It's not worth it.
ignoring you. I just realized that after I restarted my computer, I forgot to restart.
Oh, you're not
I'll
in.
go look at the
Whoops.
game board. I'll go look
You
at the
are
game
right
board.
in front of this lady.
I'm
Person.
meant more like look
No, wait.
around the area. DM, could you please summon?
Already done.
You're here. We're looking at you.
You were here. Oh, I see you. You're here.
We're looking at him.
You are here.
Milo about to put a few rounds in that fucking rock right in front of him right now. He said,
So right now it's Pip's turn, Cody. It's Pip's turn. It's Milo. I'm saying currently she doesn't know that he's there, and my thought process for sneak attack is that the getting sneak attack because an enemy is nearby is because they're aware that there's another threat and they're having to distract, like split their attention. But she doesn't know you're there currently. So I'm telling Pip that if you want to use your reaction on your turn to let her know that you're somewhere in the vicinity of her, that you can give Pip sneak attack. If not, it's just going to be a regular roll.
Said it takes my reaction.
It's going to use your reaction.
It's not worth it.
You say it's not worth it. However,
that's a big sneak attack.
the dice haven't spoken yet.
Oh, he said the dice.
Hi!
Just blow lightly into her ear.
Ugh.
Look.
Mm.
I just heard
Wait,
the sound
what
of
was-
a mic peaking.
Yeah, what'd you say there, Milo?
I don't know how to make his voice raspy while not being quiet. He shouted, "I'll send you to hell," but
Okay.
like much more energetically than I did trying to whisper shout.
All right, you do that. Pip, sneak attack. Go
All
ahead
right.
or roll your attack for me.
This is
Was that using Milo's reaction?
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
She-
Okay.
Well, I guess
You-
you don't have like
Uh,
Flash of Genius and stuff, so
Milo-
your reaction's a little.
Milo yells that. She immediately whirls around. Pip, you see a chance here. What's your attack roll?
24 to hit.
24. What does she have in her hand? Does she have her sword in her hand?
Nice.
No, she still has her bow.
Didn't she use oh no, that was just flavor for why the second bolt from the
Oh no,
Zorgus, right?
she just used her
Yeah,
reaction.
she just used it because I think he had a 25 and she was going to use it on a 24 from me earlier, but didn't have it out.
I thought he rolled a 17 to hit on, like he hit her once and then he missed on the second shot. Or am I misremembering?
Yeah, I missed on the second.
And then, so I thought that was just flavor of her.
Oh, I could be
slapping it
wrong.
out of the air.
Yeah, it was. He missed on the second attack. It was just flavor. Since I can't remember, I'm ruling in favor of the party here and saying that she does not have a reaction at the moment. I can't remember. I have bad memory. It's fine.
Fair.
Pit, that will hit. Go ahead and roll. Sneak attack.
Okay. All right. So I forget. I don't know why I can never remember.
Sneaky snake.
All right. Let's see. So just the short bow itself is 9, and then
Mid
no, I haven't done sneak attack since we. How many d6s for the sneak attack?
Hella.
10, I think.
It's a bunch.
For your level, right?
9d6.
10 yet. I think you're at 9.
96.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
10 is
7,
it?
8.
19.
All right, and I actually own that mini now, but they're not out, so we're going. I'm going to use D&D Beyond to not hold us up, and also math.
Woo.
Oh well, that sucks. That was a bunch of ones. I can tell before it even does the math.
Yeah, maybe you should have got your dice.
Okay,
Physical dice
right. I
roll
should have got
better.
Mount 20,
20. So 20 sneak attack.
29
and
altogether.
29
Yep,
altogether.
20 sneak attack.
Okay.
Boom.
29.
That hurts my heart.
Okay. It still, again, this person is an assassin. They're not a beefy person. They're not meant to get hit. They're going to.
And I'm sorry.
Oh nope, go for it.
DM, can I retroactively? I mean, for flavor, I'm guessing, but as she shot, she would have. Oh, never mind. Nope. No, she wouldn't because never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. She whirls around in hearing Milo's voice so close. And she's gonna take a attacks at disadvantage with her sword, with her rapier.
Legendary action.
Okay. 29 on the first one,
Yeah,
but
that
at
Oh.
disadvantage.
Oh no.
Getting multiple attacks with the legendary action.
This is one attack. I'm giving her disadvantage. But
Oh, okay. I thought you said rolling her attacks. I was like,
no. This is one attack. That's a 20. That's 24 to hit.
yeah, it 24 hits.
Okay. I wanted to make sure there's no shield or anything that would stop it. Okay.
Shield only takes, I think, like 21, 22.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me. This is not for your concentration.
Oh, balls. Yo, but what if he didn't have to, though?
What if the arrow distracted her?
I'm pretty sure whenever you use that ability until it comes off a cooldown, you're like immune to a lot of stuff, including poison.
No, I'm not immune. I have resistance to all damage.
Just messing
That's
with
my
me.
save.
What was that saving throw?
18.
18 just fails. You're gonna take 8 points of slashing damage.
And 8 quadrillion points of poison damage.
And 40 points of poison damage. So I need you to make a concentration check for 48 halved to 24. So it's a DC 24 concentration check.
Well, is that before or after the resistance?
Oh, you're resistant to all damage. So that is going to be 48 halved down to 24. So
It's
your
only
DC,
DC 12.
your DC is going to be 12.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. For a concentration saving throw.
That's
Be
much
not
better.
visible. Oof.
Well, I'm making sure I go ahead and do the damage on my character sheet now, or I'll forget.
Feel that.
I know it's kind of useless, but nat 20 on the concentrations.
Oh no.
You are still
I'd rather
invisible.
it be
Trading as
on
hell.
something else.
Um,
He's a very focused man right now, all right?
that is going to bring us to your turn there. She used her uncanny dodge for the nat 20 on the Quaddle save, but it came back around to her turn. She has not used her
Yeah.
reaction yet. Okay. That just came to me.
Point.
I remember she uncanny dodged something and I couldn't remember what it was. However, she slices out, hearing your voice just slashes wildly around, catches you across the chest. Some of those invisible lavender fires race across your chest, Milo, as she does, granting you resistance here. It is going to bring us to your turn.
Damn! I just realized I misunderstood how a particular. Oh. I was checking it just in case, and it is a good thing that I did. Case in point, or just for clarity, DM, I was looking at Hunter's Mark and realized it is not like Hex. Hunter's Mark is weapon attacks only.
Hunter's Mark is also concentration, so you wouldn't be able to do that and greater invisibility, right?
Oh no, he was gonna drop it for his
Gotcha.
attacks, but
Man. That would be unwise.
Is he screaming like a man who's worried about wisdom right now? Well, shit. Unless the DM would shift it, then we will be not doing any bonus action. Actually, irrelevant. So, I was thrown off kilter by that.
Started blasting. Oh, there's a lot of rocks. So you won't.
What you doing, Milo?
I don't think that. He is going to upcast Scorching Ray to 5th level. So he brings his guns just right there in front of her. Didn't flinch when getting stabbed.
Are you going to step away from her?
You're invisible. She can't take AOPs.
Yeah, definitely move first.
Because you're in 5 feet, that would be a disadvantage on your attacks.
But he's invisible, so it'd be advantage, so it'd just be
But
a
it'd be
straight
straight.
roll.
But if you step back 5 feet, they're all at advantage.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll just kind of like take one step back, just kind of like, just so the barrels aren't pressed against her, and then he will open.
Okay. All right.
Level 5 cast is 3 Scorching Rays is normal, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 attacks. 1 is 27.
27 will hit.
$17.
17.
Oh wait, I didn't roll an advantage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
At advantage.
18.
Oh no.
18 will miss.
Balls. Somebody nerf her AC real quick.
25.
Will hit.
Hell yeah. So 2 hits and a miss.
Out of quite a few rays.
Out of 6, right? Because this is 3 rays of fire, and then
3 from and then
3.
an additional ray. Yeah, so 6.
So 6 rays total. So
That is
2 hits.
Because it's 3
Oh,
for
yeah,
base
yeah,
at
yeah.
level 2 and then 1
Yep.
per.
I was adding 1 per level, but I didn't count the fact that it was a level 2. 26, so that's a hit.
Yep. So 3 hits,
More.
1 miss.
29. Get a
Four.
crit, please.
4 hits, 1 miss.
One more.
1 more. Roll low.
A 30, but no crit.
You overshot her AC.
Damn.
Hate when
Uh,
that.
5
so
hits.
5 hit.
Yep.
So 10d6.
10d6 damage.
And
A
the
lot of damage.
96, and he will be baleful psioning that as well. So 11. Woo!
We do be stacking damage. Ooh, my knuckles. I just cracked my knuckles and
That-
it's like all of them at once.
You just hear that from the King of Karnath in the background.
Oh, my
Oh,
knuckles.
Carry everyone. Carry on. My bed. Didn't mean to distract.
So 10d6 plus anything or just 10d6?
Oh boy, focusing.
It is just
10d6.
just 10d6 because I
Or
didn't have
11,
any.
11d6.
Oh,
I think she has any. Oh, she does. Cool.
He just hit her with the
46 points of damage.
46.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. You guys are out of initiative.
Oh,
She uses her last legendary action to just go over here and sit on a rock. We're gonna go back to our main screen real quick. There we go.
she's like, y'all beat my ass too bad. Time
Milo,
out.
you unleash a barrage. All she sees is fire, lays in, and you see smoke rising. You just hear a tired sigh from within the chain in the hood. And this music is so calm and peaceful. That's not what we want. Is what you hear from within. Technically still your turn if you wish to do anything else. All she does is walk over and sit on a rock and takes her hood, pulls it off, and pulls her mask down so she can breathe. That's it. Shining Vanguard, you are out of initiative with the exception of Kaushik. You are all free to act how you wish.
What do we see when she pulls the mask down? Is she anyone that Milo recognizes either from this world or any of his?
Milo and Pip, you are right there, and this works out because you are the two that would recognize her almost instantly. The rest of you that are closer, or with at least within eyesight, may, with a, I'll say, if you want everybody else that's around in the area, give me a quick wisdom check. DC,
Wisdom?
yeah, just a regular wisdom check. DC 20, we'll say.
Snuck in with a 21.
21, very nice.
I got a 7 with a natural 2.
Oh no.
Quadral
Okay.
brain, not braining.
This might be a bit over, but 3.
3. Through
Arkham
the dark.
swoop.
Go ahead.
swoops in and just kind of lets one of the feathers of his form kind of brush over Milo and heals him for 37 points of damage.
God, Jesus, Milo, you're healed for. Oh, you have true sight. It doesn't matter. You heal for 37 there, Milo.
Let me roll a wisdom save real quick just for fun.
It's just
Would Kaushik have recognized this woman?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna find out. Hold on. Hello? Aw.
Dan was just coming down from where he was invisible. Like, he's still not making sound. He's coming down to stand almost directly behind this lady.
okay. Fine.
Is
Yeah.
a wisdom
Invisible
check,
zone.
you said?
Yeah,
Wisdom?
straight wisdom check.
Yanda, when you might be bumping into me because Milo's walking over behind her right now.
13.
13. In another life, you still wouldn't recognize her.
Fucked up.
Pip and Milo, you both recognize this woman because you're from the city she's from. You might know her in different circumstances. Certainly not the circumstances you see her in right now. Assassin's gear would be the last thing that the matriarch of a family would be wearing, as Miss Tavin stands in front of you both, an older woman sitting on a rock. Tavin is a name associated with wealth and with what's the word I'm looking for? It starts with a P. It's when rich people, philanthropy. There you go. Specifically around the orphans of Sharn. Her and her daughter were known for taking care of the less fortunate kids throughout Sharn. And a striking resemblance. Well, KJ called her Miss T. Middle-aged, dark-haired woman that was slain in an old abandoned church in Sharn, who took on the name Tarkanan to do other business with. Teresa Tavin sits on a rock here, seeking some sort of vengeance for her daughter, it seems.
Milo is walked directly behind her. Says,
Can you bring her back?
Bring who back?
My friend, who traded her life for mine. Can you bring her back? Simple fucking question.
I knew that shot hit true. No, I can't.
he will, as soon as she says no, kind of like the Predator from the Predator movies, he just kind of ripples back into existence with his gun pressed against the back of her head. Hunter's mark, fire.
Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
What is that?
I don't know if it'll make a difference. I'm going to try to make him miss.
With that.
I'm trying to make him miss
Subtract
the shot.
1d8 from his attack roll.
Okay.
On however many attack rolls he makes this turn, because I'll empower it.
Well,
It's just the one, so he only gets one.
I'll ask this. In seeing that Gandalf is attempting to stop you,
I'm invisible.
your invisibility breaks. It's not great
Okay.
invisibility.
I will,
Okay. It would
also,
go
if
on.
anyone is wanting, if anyone wants to stop Milo, few things, because this is a Milo decision. Cody doesn't want this to go through necessarily. I'll remind y'all that Artyom can see him just fine, and in the order of operations, Hunter's mark will have made him visible prior to him making his attack roll, so any reactive stuff could.
There you go.
All right, and
I'll let
Pip
y'all
would have.
percolate for just a second.
Sorry, Pip would have tried to manually knock off his aim as well.
I'm gonna say to hell with mechanics for right now. I think we've had enough of those for a little bit. I am gonna say narratively, if you want to use Blood Curse of the Alice, if you want to smack his gun away, if Milo wants that to happen, we'll talk through it. You've already voiced that Cody necessarily doesn't want it to happen. So in that case, I will let you narrate the scene for me, Shining Vanguard. Go for it, please.
What does it look like when you use Blood Curse of the Eyeless?
Since probably what it is if it breaks my invisibility, I'm standing right near behind her as well and was watching to see what was going to go down. You level your gun, like for this space where your voice was. Your invisibility drops. Probably the blood from your wounds, even some of it that was dried onto your clothing, liquefies and just kind of streams up onto your face, like filling your eyes with liquid.
Simple. And if Pip was gonna like try and smack his arm or physically involve, he appears kind of like reverse predatoring back into existence. His gun is already aimed. He uses targeting sigil on his weapon for the first time. The other stuff was Arcanum, the black and purple Eldritchy one. This one's the white and gold. It's all mechanically looking and just these almost mathematical looking symbols just kind of click, click, click around an existence, hovering phantasmally in front of his weapon. He is entirely focused on her. He doesn't even see anyone else. And just a simple matter of the blood coursing up onto his face, his arm goes off, the shot goes off, a bolt of force off into the clouds. Happens after that's up to you.
Artyom will simply kind of flop in front of this lady and kind of sit down as much as a weird bird snake can kind of coil up and sit down and just, what are you getting vengeance for? Looking over the shoulder at Milo, his shot being deflected.
Yeah, misses, and then kind of shoved between, and like
might put one of the
questions
wings
first.
like, excuse me, let's let maybe shielding from future gunshots with a wing.
Koshik lies on the ground dead.
What were you
I
saying?
just,
What were you
to
saying,
the
Ian?
side. Did I recognize her once I got closer with a 21 wisdom?
Yes, with a 21 wisdom. You would have recognized her because I described her on the crystal screen as she gave an address from Sharn about her missing daughter. That's why it's so high, because I described it one time. It was on the crystal screen on the way towards the Shadow Marches. It was the same broadcast that you saw where the 2 Dark Lanterns went missing. It panned over to her, and she was giving an address on her daughter. Correct.
I'm just gonna tell Archie because he doesn't remember. I think she's the mother of the armored Tarkanan.
Oh. We killed your daughter, yes, this is true. They also kidnapped friends of ours and threatened to murder them for armor that...
Did kill him. He died.
Yeah, they did kill him. We got revenge on your daughter. There's no revenge needed to get on us. Your daughter died slaying innocent people and getting righteous revenge against her.
As this part of the conversation's happening, Milo probably threw a very emotionally intense tantrum and is now scrabbling very ungracefully to get back down to Kaja.
Okay.
Probably a few like gunshots into just the ground or the air or something.
Artyom is fully capable of knowing that Milo can bring somebody back up. Normally, right? I mean, normally an artificer has revivify, so...
Yeah, mechanically, wizards don't, so...
Yeah, we don't know that necessarily.
That's right.
Well, I will say our team is keenly aware that Milo has changed drastically in the sense that all of the spells are no longer mechanical. They are spells. They are magic. What were you saying, Stacey? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. And forgive me, I should know this, I know, but did Pippa know about her daughter and what happened to them, or did that happen after she took the leap?
Yeah, so what Pip would know specifically, because I don't think the Shining Vanguard, that happened after the fact, because that fight was the reason the Shining Vanguard left. So Pip jumped into the plane of air. You would not have known about her daughter because you've been in the plane of air for so long. That night that you attempted to run away, you've been off this plane of existence. But the reason you know Tavin is because you know her face, you know her name, she's loaded to the gills, and you also know that her and her daughter run like 3 or 4 orphanages in Sharn, and like they're known for taking good care of kids. So seeing her in a like black chain that drifts into the shadows with crossbow is just incredibly off-putting. She looks over to you, RTM. My daughter was taking preemptive measures against the group, intent on slaying her to begin with.
Who's dead?
You.
I don't even remember your daughter's name. I have no intention to kill her.
Roll a deception check.
Did we intend on killing their daughter?
The intent was to go to Sharn and kill the Tarkanans. You talked about that all since you got Milo. We're going to Sharn to go kill the Tarkanans, so they'll stop chasing
That's
you.
true. That's because that was less enlightened, Artyom.
Yeah.
This was when Artyom was like, yeah, let's just go fucking kill him. I think the majority group consensus was we need to get there and
Settle
shut
it
down
that
whatever
one way or
is
another,
like
yeah.
wherever they're trying to hunt Milo.
Yeah, it was
I'm curious
not
where she got that
specifically her,
information.
though. It was
Yeah.
not her specifically. That was like wipe out the Tarkanans that are pursuing.
Yeah. I mean, I think all the same to this lady. I don't think it particularly matters. I'm more curious where she heard that.
I meant more along the lines of the deception check versus persuasion.
Yeah,
That's
with
how
that
you-
with that refresh on history, I would amend what I would have said
Okay.
to we are trying to stop the Tarkanans from killing our friend because they are going to use a weapon that he had created to cause more harm. They are sending assassins after him, and in doing so, they got a friend of ours, an acquaintance from years past, and slew him to try and lure our friend out to assassinate him. They killed this person, and in anger, we slew her back. Righteously. If you can call death such a thing.
Your friend stole something.
He made it. He didn't steal anything.
Suppose we could debate semantics all day. All night, rather. I'd rather not waste that much time. Do what you're gonna do.
So Pip has, like, she had stepped back originally because it seemed like it didn't involve her. And she had, set her bow down and kind of, stealthily pulled out her dagger. And so now she's kind of behind her. And she says, "Are you going to stop? Mrs. Taubin, Lady Taubin, are you going to stop?"
Give me an insight check at advantage.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. A dirty 20 insight. I think stone cold killer to stone cold killer. She maybe not verbalize it when she glances at you, and it's just a moment. With a dirty 20, you pick it up when she looks over. She doesn't verbalize it, but the eyes she cut at you for just half a second say, "Would you?"
And Pip steps up and says, "I'm sorry for your loss," and slits her throat.
DM, could I also get an insight check on that question to have noticed something, that same thing?
Give me an insight check.
Nature.
I was like, maybe Artyom saw her pull out a knife. Natural one. No perception check for Artyom.
I had a 22, so I
22.
assume yes.
Yeah.
I don't react. I'll let it happen. I'm not even gonna try to stop it.
Okay. You guys have narrative control here, so if nobody attempts to stop Pip,
Artyom don't see it coming.
Koshik would like to stop it. Oh wait, never mind.
Milo's down the hill at this point with
I'll
Koshik and
and
Crowley.
Milo wouldn't stop
just-
it even if
Right.
Cody wants to.
Okay.
Yeah, just flat. She does that. She steps back. She looks at her for a moment, turns to wipe her dagger off, and then starts walking down the hill because she's got to do the 7 knocks.
That's true.
Sits there for a moment. It's not a dramatic scene. She just sits there on the rock. Blood drains. And then whoever might still be sitting up here, she just sort of lays over in the grass.
I'd like to say that Artyom still had a wing kind of halfway behind her and just kind of lets her kind of just fall into it and sits with her while she bleeds out.
Just as she bleeds out, Artyom's sitting there as well. I just want to say, because if she's actively dying and not resisting it, like clearly just letting it happen.
Yeah.
Yes. Hope we can find other rich people like you willing to do good, but right now he has to make up for other shit. He can't die. Sorry.
Silence of the night fills the air. We are going to end that scene there, and we will pick back up where you would like to, Johnny Vanguard. What I mean by that is, if you're staying the night here on Tuki Tuki and there's something that you wish to do this very night, then you're more than welcome to. If you're looking to just go get a long rest, there's plenty of places to do it. I just need to know what you want to do.
I'm gonna return to where Koshik's body is, straighten that up, get the turner, and just prepare for the next day after a long rest when I can bring her back, or attempt to anyway.
How are you going to attempt to do that?
I'm going to, which part? Setting her up or bringing her back?
How are you going to attempt to bring her back?
Raise dead.
Raise dead. Do you have raise dead on your spell list?
I don't need it. I can use it as a part of my ability as a spirit bard. I can just get it when we all get in a circle and communicate.
A ritual.
Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll sit up with her body for a few more moments and then kind of tiredly gesture to, or nod the reptile head in Yamdolin's direction and kind of say into his brain, she's got a lot of valuable stuff on her.
It might have something that leads people to her. So, yeah. I'll toss her. Not physically, but...
I don't care where it leads them. If there's more Tarkanian assassins on the front lines of battle, I'd rather have them. It's...
Might not be Tarkanians. Remember, she was important. Rich.
Who is standing here? I mean, I will say without even an Arcana check, Artyom saw her very clearly throughout that entire fight. Armor is magical, crossbow is magical, sword is magical. Yeah, very clearly.
We should at least let Milo look at it later on. And if they're going to come to the island, they'll come to the island. We can leave it here.
Yeah, okay. Check your pockets. What's up?
I'm sorry, Cody.
What you saying, buddy?
I don't know what's going on in my internet connection. It is driving me crazy. No, I was just saying that when Crowley got there, Kaushik would have already been like kind of positioned respectfully, but there is an absolute like sobbing, chaotic mess. Gross red eyes, snot running down his face, sobbing as he basically is trying desperately to bring her back from the dead. He's not equipped to it, but probably like her body is completely flawless and unharmed right now, even from other scratches, because he's trying to turn back time. Body with power, but that doesn't bring the soul back. So. Runes painted everywhere. It's a gross scene.
Gotcha.
We'll bring her back tomorrow, Milo.
When Pip walks in, she didn't know Kaushik was dead. I don't think, because she was already outside. So she's just going to stop in the doorway. What the fuck? What happened?
She traded her life to bring back Milo, using her Turner.
After Crowley says we'll bring her back tomorrow, it's not a certain thing. So. Slowly at first, and then finally just kind of stopping his efforts. Probably because he's out of magical power, if nothing else. Kind of sitting there on his knees, sobbing.
Crowley's not going to try and stop you from sobbing, but he is going to place a hand on your shoulder and say, "Rest well tonight. I'll need your help in forming a circle so that I can use the power to try and bring her back."
Pip will give him a second, maybe two, like a couple of beats after that. And then she's going to lean down and she's going to say, "The assassin's dead. You're safe. Now pull your shit together. Got to let your parents out. And this is not what they can see." And she's going to give Milo a second. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead. No. Go
I was going to say with the mention of his parents, if you could please. Probably at advantage.
I'm
Something
sorry.
at
Mitch,
advantage.
something at advantage. I missed you a little bit.
It wasn't even your
If
internet.
you
You
could
didn't
roll me a
freeze up.
persuasion
Your
check,
mic
please.
just petered out.
Weird.
Persuasive.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh, it was at advantage. Listen. Okay. Boop. 25.
Nice.
Yeah, that's more than suitable. Just probably more harm than good, swiping a hand across his face, just got some like charcoal or whatever he was using to make the runes across his face now.
It wasn't about her or me. But you're right.
Right.
Rancid
We'll deal with the
bitch.
rest tomorrow.
He will start trying to clean things up. Probably ask for your help to move Kaushik outside or something.
I will say, your parents are currently none the wiser of the situation. They just know something is going on. They are in their safe room that ever built for them under this hut. So where are you taking Kaushik to? I heard you're taking her somewhere outside. There are other huts that you guys have access to if you wish to do that. Or if you wish to take her somewhere else, you can.
If there was a hut to take her to, probably that. If we don't have access, I don't know if those are owned by.
No.
Crowley was going to say
I said you have
Yeah,
access to
you're-
them.
Yeah,
Crowley was going to
his
offer
mom
to
said
put
that
her
we can.
in the mansion.
Okay, then.
Mansion got opened
Yeah.
back in Korth. We don't have it here.
That is the
Yeah.
same day right now.
It is the same day.
Either
Which
one of the
means
huts
it's
or
stuck
the
there.
workshop, whatever's closest.
Yeah,
But-
there's a hut
Yep.
that's right before the workshop. You can easily get her there. So you pick her
Pip's
up.
going to
out of
vote
her-
for the hut. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Yeah.
You guys get her out of the room. RTM, if you go back to the room, you'll find Slick guarding the top of the, well, really it just looks like he's guarding the bed at first, but you know that the door to the safe room goes under the bed. And he's just sitting there. Everything okay, mister?
I didn't actually want to go back. I wanted to strip this woman of everything she has and take her to the top of the mountain.
Okay.
And kind of give her a proper send-off by means of a just kind of a quiet cremation of taking her at the top of the mountain. Bright light in the sky comes down as like Artyom, one of the feathers in the bottom of his squattle form kind of breaks off, and there's a connection made from the heavens. It crashes down into the feather and just engulfs the top of the mountain in flame.
Give me a quick perception check since you are going to the top of the mountain.
Natural 20.
And perception check not included. I would have liked to have accompanied this little venture just to observe.
Yeah.
Azure would have as well.
Okay, so the three of you go up there. The two of you can roll as well, just to see if you see it. This is inconsequential, but you guys...
Super no. Natural one.
Natural one. Distracted at the moment.
26.
26, easily enough. Both of you. RTM and Azure. Coming up here, you see, both of you see, because both of you are chasing her up the mountain, you see that she had... in the stone very lightly, it looks like she attempted to cover them as well, etched into the ground with the dagger, some runes that kind of look like a teleport circle. Makes a little bit of sense when you take the scroll of teleport off of her. It looks like she was attempting to make sure that her way out of here was going to be exact and she didn't have to worry about anything. But her target came screaming back to life, so she came back down the mountain. You send her off, and this fire rains down from the heavens. Ash sort of lightly floats back to the clouds. As far as what you find on her, you will find, and to forgo long identify stuff, and you guys are level 17, I'm not worried about identifying magical items at this point.
Okay.
You will find a scroll of teleport, which I've told you about. You will find 4 doses, which are in vials of purple worm poison. You will find... I need to roll for this one.
Purple one person poison is so good, so amazing at lower levels, but by the time you get to the higher levels, it's like, oh, all the good stuff to use it on is immune to poison. It's still amazing to have, though, for sure.
Put a bunch of work in this session.
Oh yeah, it did work.
You will find 14 plus 2 bolts, all coated across plus 2 crossbow bolts, all coated in purple worm poison. That purple worm poison will dry out at the end of 24 hours because they have been applied to a piece of ammo.
Is there any way we can preserve that?
You want to attempt to? I'm just going to go ahead and say...
If we put them in the
on it.
in the bag of holding, there's no air. Wouldn't dry.
Just like, you put hot food in there, it comes out hot food, right?
Spit on it. Spit on
That
it.
I don't know.
That is technically not true.
But if it's supposed to be an air thing,
I think that is a workaround to the rules that I'm not liking.
It's not my bag of holding. It's not my stuff. But if you put it in there and it's wet, will it get on other stuff?
No, they are completely separate when you drop them in there. They don't touch each other.
They're still plus bolts. Yeah. Still awesome to fucking have, regardless. I wasn't even specifically talking about using them in the bag of holding. I just didn't know if there was like an offhand way of like, hey, do we know how there's something we can do to prolong the amount of time that these bolts can last?
I'm going to be nice. And I say they will not be indefinite, but I will say putting them in the bag of holding or the night's over with will let them last.
Is it like the arc timer, Jones? It just extends to like,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You put them in their freezer and arc.
I make sure to split the stack before the end of the time, okay?
7
Smart.
days from this day.
Okay.
Hey, a lot could happen in 7 days. Thank you.
Yeah, when the entire forces of a continent are mobilizing, yeah, there's a lot of stuff can happen in 7 days.
14 of them. We have 13 people. They're done. We've got them put down.
Put a name in every arrow.
Yep.
Will it work on the sisters?
No, I'm pretty sure all 3 of them are immune to poison.
All
It might
right.
not be.
Oh, well.
So scroll of teleport,
Yeah,
4 doses of purple
I'm not
worm,
gonna look.
14 plus 2 bolts with the purple worm poison for now.
Nice.
A plus 2 crossbow. The bowstring on the crossbow itself also looks magical. It is called a kinetic bowstring. It is already in D&D Beyond for you guys. You'll need to search it through your character sheets to see what it does. Her rapier is a Fool's Blade rapier, which is a plus 2 rapier. You'll find a destroyed data crystal. You'll find 50 platinum pieces. And the chain that she is wearing is called Assassin's Chain.
That might not be as good as you think it is.
Did you is it chainmail, or is it like a chain shirt?
Oh, that chain.
Chain. It is. Let me see real quick. I'll look it up for you real quick.
The chain shirt.
I think
I
it's a
assume
chain
it's a
shirt.
chain shirt,
I believe it's a chain shirt.
which unfortunately is medium armor. Yep.
I need to check real quick.
It is a chain shirt. I have it pulled up right now.
See, okay.
Swiggity swag.
Give me a second.
For 5e or 3.5?
I'm literally looking at the D&D Beyond item.
Oh, okay. I just googled it.
This is another one of those that it should show in our if we search for it. Damn.
Yes, but there's also something
It
else
is.
that should be going on with this that's not.
Oh. It is. Yeah, it is chain shirt.
It should have the same.
Is it like Elven Chain where it's supposed to be even if you don't have proficiency, you can wear it?
Well, yeah, it's like Elven Chain, or I was gonna say like RTMs. It's when it's attuned, you are considered
Gotcha.
proficient with it. Yes.
Very nice. So there you go. So no, totally could work. That's very good. Very nice.
I
Oh
said-
yeah, it's only a chain shirt. You're good to go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a destroyed data crystal and 50 platinum pieces. I don't know if I said that.
Got those on here
Good,
as well.
sir.
Okay.
Does the data crystal look entirely obliterated, or does it seem like it might be something that could be potentially repaired or recovered?
Give me an
I'm very
Arcana
interested
check.
in that too. May I as well? Do you want to aid?
Well,
Artyom?
I mean, like, I'm not trying to get details. I mean, is it something to where like it's in 1,000 pieces, or is it like cracked?
It looks
You
cracked.
know- Okay, then I will just defer to Milo on that one.
I would like to take an attempt.
Go for it. I'm gonna assume this is over the course of the night that you guys are doing
Okay.
this. So
Yeah, sure.
fine.
28.
28. Will take some work. May not
Holy.
be able to recover everything, but it's possible to get the stuff back. If there's anything that you would like to do now to attempt to recover that, let me know for sure. But you absolutely, with that Arcana check, you absolutely know that it's possible.
I'm gonna side eye Milo and see how he's looking. Like an hour later. Like the full Michael Keaton Batman turn. Look at him.
At the end of an hour, he is probably just getting around to scrubbing and cleaning the area. Try and make the interior of the parents' house look as not the bloodbath / dead person spot that it was just right.
Okay. When you have a chance, Milo,
Because
I'd like to look through this
Go ahead.
data crystal, and I would need your help to get it assembled again and pull data.
Mason Law scrubbing away.
Sure.
Prestidigitation.
Gotcha.
Milo doesn't have prestidigitation, so
Looks you. Prestidigitation.
Are we ready? She looks around. One hand on the bed, ready to knock.
Um,
To let his
But-
parents out.
before you let the parents out, Artyom would like to come up to Gandalf and just essentially say to him, like, kind of looking into the building because he's far too large to fit through the doorway. And I assume maybe 20 or 30 minutes has passed at this point of getting the lady up to the top of the mountain and sending her off and
Right.
coming back, not worried about the magical items. I mean, they can take care of those later.
Yep.
And
Bundled.
you just look at Gandalf and say, I'll check out down below. Find out what you can from Milo. It's going to be a rough time on them. We'll take care of Kaushik tomorrow.
Okay. I'm gonna interpret. Find out what you can from Milo, and I'm gonna point at your lantern and say, "Doesn't he have to have that?"
Leave it.
Pick it up, and I'll take it with me.
You take the lantern, head over towards Milo. Where would he find Milo?
I mean, at that juncture, if it's right then, Milo is at his parents' hut. The only other place he would conceivably be would be over at the hut with Kaushik.
Okay. Set the scene. It's up to y'all.
I'm just kind of walking up. I assume they're either getting ready to knock or they have already knocked. Because I figure it took us a little bit to go all the way up the mountain,
Yeah, 30 or 40 minutes. You guys
Fire,
are waiting on
come back
that.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it sound
If
like
the
Archie
place was
walked?
If it was set up and ready for the parents to be, like, the coast is clear, he would have gone back to the hut where Kaushik was.
Okay.
So he'd probably be there.
So yeah, I'd beeline to there. Assume you're sitting there with Kaushik.
Yeah, he's tried to make it look as much like she's just sleeping as possible. Maybe for his own illusions.
And you're just gonna take a moment, just kind of. Yeah, we're gonna need more than what you said back in Korth. And there's never gonna be a better time. So, and I come and I just kind of sit the lantern down right next to you. Anything and everything.
I don't know if we have time at the moment for anything and everything, and it'll be difficult to explain every detail in this moment, but I will tell you as much as I can right now, and I think I know a way to incorporate the lantern into the mansion so that the mansion will be similarly protected. We have plenty of space and time. For the moment,
We have very little time.
I'm aware.
And
Probably
do your best to tell me as much as possible,
anything.
because I very purposely look at Kaushik and I look back over my shoulder and goes, "This says I think you should be really aware." All right.
You wouldn't have seen the gesture because he's been like. Oh,
Then you
sorry.
just hear him say, "Then you know, are very aware of our actions catch up with us eventually."
Again, I was already all too aware about that. It's been a very, very long time. I don't know where to start.
With
What would you
literally
like
anything.
to know first? You remember back in the planar boundary area where I fell ill?
Mm-hmm.
Told you about the being and the entity of something, and I came back wakefulness, healthy and strong, and I showed up to help you fight. And then later, it started speaking to me. That part you knew.
I don't think that's true, is it? Or I thought that was only shared with Kaushik.
I think
Uh,
the
the-
entity was only shared with Kaushik ever.
I'm pretty sure.
I know the fact that it had
Fingernails were never
given him
shared.
side quests. Yeah, that part was never shared. I thought the fact that it had reached out to him got shared.
I don't think
later, but that part-
anybody but Kaushik knew that you had spoken to anything.
I think
I don't think that was ever shared with
I
the
think that was a
party.
best friends talk, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Because
I
she
thought
came and
Kaushik
checked
had
on you.
eventually
No, she did.
I thought that okay. Anyway, I thought that he had shared that with him. Anyway, so he probably didn't fix
You
that
say,
part.
now
and
you
explain
know,
that
by
had
the
happened.
way.
Well, he'd be like, I shared that with Kaushik. He would have explained it more accurately than that.
Me and Kaushik spoke about it. I was frightened and out of my depth, and I didn't know what to do or how to even bring that up. It was a scary thing, and it helped us. And in that fight with Idril, after he struck down Archium, I was fading in and out of consciousness from our injuries. I didn't think we were going to make it out. So I called out to it again.
He's still just looking down diagonally at the bed and blinking, but tears welling up in his eyes again.
I asked for it to help us. I didn't know what to ask for. I didn't know what we needed. I just said, please, give us what we need to win. I can't lose my friends. And said, what are you gonna give me? I said everything. I said, take all of me. Just please keep them alive. I thought it would just kill me or something. And it would have been so much better if it had.
At this point, he turns and he's looking up at you, making eye contact. And you knew he looked like shit from the moment he showed back up. Dark circles, sunken eyes. And face to face in this moment, those aren't scars crossing his face. It looks like the flesh has cracked. Kind of like a molten rock that has broken apart from heat. Beneath it, you see almost like a lavender crystal material just beneath the flesh, like embossed, or the reverse of an embossing.
It made me serve it, doing its bidding, and it was more malicious than I could have imagined. All of this whole thing was Zoriat. I don't know the details, but it started it all. It is old and broken, and it wants to come back together.
He's starting to calm down a little bit. The naturally analytical part of him kind of taking the forefront, the emotional charging down just a hair.
Its essence or soul, maybe. Its being was shattered and scattered. And the part of it that I made my agreement with in the beginning, in those swamps, it wants to get them all together so that it can reform. For years, decades, lifetimes, I don't know. There's no passing of time that you can measure there, but I've been locating and storing those parts, because if I didn't, I would be destroyed or done away with, and I can't help you or warn you if I'm gone. But I've been trying to slow it down, to help you guys. I sent you to get this lantern because that was what I knew we would need. I have done other things. Many other things. Hard things. Bad things. To try and give us all a fucking chance. Cause a few dozen, 100,000 lives are not worth everything being taken. They're not worth y'all being taken. And I had nobody to confer with. So, yes, Gandalwin, I'm a bastard. And I deserve every mote of your ire. But at least understand that all of it was because I was trying. Give everything and you guys a fighting fucking chance. And when I saw my moment to come back the first time, I let it pass because I couldn't face you. I almost did several times. But then I didn't have a choice. And now here I am.
Why?
And I'm going to continue trying.
Why did you have a choice? What changed?
It's hard to explain because
Why?
I am trying. Time is complex. I spent an imperceptible amount of time studying, and I have still only fragments of information. Those alternate versions of me, the echoes of other timelines, were coming there to kill you because they would know that I was going to be there. But the only reason that I was going to be there was because they were showing up to hurt you. They caused each other, and without each other, neither one would have happened. That's the best way that I can explain it to you, at least now.
What is this being?
A demigod, eldritch titan, some unnamed dark god, I don't know. It is an entity. It's old. It theoretically has been destroyed or defeated at least once. Something had to have broken it apart, scattering it, but I don't know much more than that. I know that it plays with time and mortal lives like toys, even in its diminished state. Hence, precautions.
He says, kind of nodding down at the lantern.
It can sense awareness of it and mentioning of it.
If you don't know what this is called, what do you mean?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first part of what you said.
I said, if you don't know what it's called, what do you mean?
The reason I couldn't tell you anything on the ship was because if I spoke of it, described its actions intent, I don't know where the line is drawn, but I know that to some degree, speak of it, you bring attention to it, and its attention is brought to you. In the in-between place where I've been, it can't. The only place.
Ganoid, give me
There's
just
these-
a quick wisdom check for me, real quick, please. Call it. This wasn't too long ago. Call it DC 12.
Natural 1.
Too
That's
distracted.
like my third natural 1 tonight.
Too distracted by the conversation right now and the emotions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This
He gestures at the lantern and the glowing stone within.
is from the, I call it the void. I don't know what else to call it. It doesn't have a name. I have to call it something. That in between, it is between every place and every time, like a crack in the sidewalk or one of those like servants' tunnels in a mansion or something. Between the walls. When someone teleports, you're skirting along the edge of it. And so this has the same effect. It can't perceive, speak fairly safely, although still scared shitless, I'm not gonna lie. But I was afraid that if I drew its attention to the ship, and it knows how hard I've been working to try and figuring out what I can to fight against it or slow it or stop it down. Stop it or slow it down. It would stop us if it has the ability to heal and restore us on a whim. Because it feels like it. Why the fuck would it not be able to do the opposite? Our only chance is for us to be the ants that we are and compared to it until we can strike it. Below its notice. We can't draw its attention. When Lucas tried to force the truth out of me on the ship, if he had succeeded, it could have doomed all of us. And everyone. Everywhere. Not just here. Every plane of existence. So I let you beat the shit out of me. And that's what I have for now. I was given gifts of power by the entity. Linger, because I took measures, but my power and time is now running out. That is enough for now, at least. I can give more information, more details, but everyone needs to know. And I'd rather only tell this once.
If we lose, and Zoriat comes, it doesn't fucking matter what this thing is gonna do. So what you know better be pretty fucking concrete, considering you sabotaged that exact fucking thing.
No, it is behind Zoriat.
Yeah. And they're coming.
And
Because of it.
and we're gonna cut away from this scene. as Gandalf says, and they're coming. We cut to Artyom. What are you doing, Artyom?
Archie will probably slither out into the water. Wings kind of getting under the water. Little snaky head growing some horns. And it's probably too dark to see anything else, but he's those wings lose their feathers, get more webbing under them, and a couple more legs pop out on there as he transforms into a green dragon that has a swim speed and can breathe underwater. And goes to see what's out in the ocean.
Okay. How long does shape change last?
Last an hour.
No.
So I don't got a super long time. Got about half an hour left.
Okay.
This is a strictly scouting mission. Like, hey, we
You
might want
dragging
to
me
talk.
down here?
You might want to talk to you in the morning. By the way, want to be up front? I'm not a real dragon. Just
Yes,
shape
no.
change. Not trying to trick you.
Let's see. Artyom drifts beneath the waves as a green dragon. Swimming. What's their swim speed?
It's only 40, but they can breathe underwater as well, and they have 120-foot dark vision.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me a quick perception check as you dive beneath the waves, the rocky sides of the island appearing. It sort of shelves off into the abyss.
That is a 24.
24. Artyom, you swim deep underwater. You can't, because there's no sun and it is dark out here, just sort of tracking how far you're underneath water, you've hundreds of feet. If you wouldn't have taken on your normal form, this green dragon form, you're talking about like incredible pressure down here. But you're made for it. You start to see coming into view the bottom of the ocean here. With the 24, you start to see stony structures still leading up to the island. You see bits of ships laying on the ground, and more than just a couple, and from different ages of history. You see modern day ships, but you see ships that are also primitive in nature. Swimming down, getting, this is, 120 feet away or so, and you see these long inlaid gems, maybe about 8 feet long or so, bright blue in nature. Then you see another one about a foot and a half away from that one.
Are they reminiscent of the gems that we saw in the manifest zone with the other dragon?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just want to make sure that this wasn't like something that's being held inside underneath this island or something.
You see gems, and you see that they're laid out in a circular pattern. And then you realize that one circle completes. In total, it's probably 20 feet tall or so, 20 feet wide, and these straight, and they're like fluorescent light bulbs almost. They don't glow as brightly, of course. They do glow, but they're that shape, about 8 feet long, very slender, and in a circular pattern, leaving space in the middle. Then you realize there's another one exactly like it on the other side of this sort of stony outcropping. Artyom realizes that he's looking at a set of eyes looking at him.
I'm I'm assuming I'm within 6. Math's hard. Within Kalashtar mental speak distance.
Many feet, many feet.
Hey, hello, I am Artyom. I am not an actual dragon. It is nice to meet you.
Humans? Again so soon? It's
Well,
been
I'm a-
hundreds of years since I've seen a human.
You have quite a few living above you there.
Many call me home. Few come to visit.
Do you like visitors?
The eyes look at the ships that scatter the ground and back to you.
Depends.
Well, I like making new friends, so... Like I said, I am Artyom. What should I call you?
I have many names. Over the years, given to me by everybody that comes. I am land. I am home. I am what they call me.
Then you are my homie. I will finish for him.
No reaction.
I noticed that the land above is quaked earlier when there's a little bit of commotion. I hope we didn't disturb you there.
That was you.
It was us taking care of that particular situation. We resolved it.
I sensed my kin above. I hope I was of service.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? His what above?
Kin. K-I-N.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Your kin above. Do you mean me? Or do you mean Mazareth? A Drake? I assume
you
you're
are human. You are not my kin.
Well,
No
I'm
matter
actually...
your dress-ups, or illusions, or whatever this is. I sensed my kin. What name they take is their own.
Okay. Well, that was probably my good buddy Mazareth. He's a Drake. He's a great Drake. So are you just kind of hanging out here for a little while? People have made a resort on your back, and it's pretty nice. You've picked a really great spot to hang out in.
These humans call me home. Until they do not anymore. And then the next will come, and they too will call me home.
Okay. Well, what do you like to do for fun?
Roll an insight check real quick.
17.
17. This creature does not have a concept of what fun is.
Could I try to convey that to him? Superseding words with just kind of like a mental link?
What are you attempting to push through the mental link?
Exhilaration, happiness, joy, triumph.
Just the feeling of the emotions?
Yeah.
Sure. What does RTM think of to convey those emotions?
Um, let's see. Situations bringing Merrick back as an Aarakocra. Waking up and finding that his friends weren't dead after a tour when he was. And as far as fun, it's stream of conscious, so there's quite a few flashes of sex jump in there, but there's also of like games, fighting in the battle beam, goofing around in the kitchen with Erish, like all kinds of just schemes, practical jokes with Glop, all the positive elements he could have basically with his new family.
The ancient dragon turtle regards you. Its mouth, its movements so large in this area that any slight movement of its mouth or anything causes currents through the area to move along with it. And you look upon it and sort of with this mental connection. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask for a check. I'm not going to give it to you for free. I just want a what do I want to call this? I'm not going to insult it and call it an animal handling check because I know you're good at those.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
It's the 16 on the dice plus whatever. If it's persuasion, I got a +1.
Okay. The 17. And sort of these thoughts being translated back and forth as if like on a two-way line here. Changing Merrick and seeing that your friends are okay, a sense of pride, a sense of doing good is reciprocated and understood, and it conveys back to you that it gives refuge to those that need it. It gives homes and protections to those that need it, and that idea goes back and forth and is understood between the two of you. What is you attempt to convey fun, a mate, whatever games or the battle being. It's not something that interests or is understood by this creature really. Okay. And you kind of get a sense that this creature is it is by their own definition, simply a home.
Is there anything that you need, or anything that you would want for, or anything that I could give you, since you have given so much to others?
You would give to me simply because I am what I am.
I don't know.
Is
I
this
get to
something you do often?
Yeah, I mean, it makes the world a better place, don't you think?
I wouldn't know.
I could show you.
I want not for objects. I want only to provide safety and refuge for those near me and that depend on me for safety.
It's funny you should mention that, because I think there's a lot of people that could use a safe place right now.
He waits for you to continue.
There is a lot of bad things happening above the waves, and there might be a lot of people that need a safe place to stay from human affairs on the surface of larger land masses, and by all means from planes other than the material one.
there's others that call me home, it would be others that grant that permission, should those that wish to come and call this place home. As long as they do not bring harm and violence with them, I will not interfere.
Archie will kind of like look over at all the crash ships and kind of just say, and I guess that's what happens if they do.
Among other things.
Well, homie, I think we should give you some more people to provide protection to if you're not opposed to it, and they stay safe.
Doesn't say anything.
I'll take that as a yes. I'm okay with that.
He said he wouldn't interfere as long as they didn't cause violence and the ones above gave their permission.
Which ones are the ones above that I need to get permission from? If it's possible to, since I've been kind of speaking with this guy mentally, to show him an image of the folks that Gandalf and I bumped in with when we were walking to get food.
You weren't there.
Oh shit, I wasn't there, was I? We stopped. That was after you got to the grocery store.
Yeah, Gandalf caught up with those.
Not bad. My bad. That's Kent misremembering.
I'm sorry for the bad answers here, but
The humans.
All right, sounds great. Just look for the homeowner. Do you know the island that is above you here? They call it Tuki Tuki. Are you okay with that name, or is there something else that you would rather be called? I feel like it's a pretty jovial name, but I just want to make sure you're okay with it.
The names do not concern me.
Cool. All right, well, it was a genuine pleasure meeting you, homie. You have a good one, all right?
doesn't say anything.
Swim out of there.
Our friend Tookie, the dragon turtle.
That's homie. Tookie's on top of it.
Okay.
Dragon turtle named homie.
So, to resurface. Is there anything else anybody would like to do for the night? Or are we good to go to the next day?
Nothing from me.
I would let folks know that indeed this is a big ass dragon turtle. I'm assuming the archer recognizes it as a dragon turtle as like a much larger of the thing that they saw before, and that he is open to have refugees be protected on his back if needed, as long as no fighting is brought to him, etc. That this would not be a place that we could sequester away high value targets, because I feel like that would be inviting conflict, but refugees I feel like would be fine to be sent here.
To be honest, I was kind of hoping he would fight. But considering that,
Judging from that conversation, I don't think he's gonna be like, yeah, homie, let's square up and go fucking pincher some goddamn tentacle monsters.
I mean, I didn't think he would want to, but I mean, if it's that or no one will ever call you home again because there are no people,
Sure.
maybe he'd be willing. I'll tell you what I can get. Better than nothing.
It's either that or, like Zoriat just sends a little worm and wiggles it behind his eye.
And then
now
he eats everybody.
Yeah, and then he kills the whole world.
Mm-hmm.
Great success.
More ammunition for the DM. You're welcome. Tookie the Destroyer walks across the land.
Why do
That'd
you
be
do
terrible.
this? Why?
Because it's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, Azur is just gonna try to get a couple more hours of reading done before eventually.
Before bed.
Everybody who has a book should do
Yeah.
that.
Just reading.
Um,
Reading time.
Yep.
My only
Reading,
request is gonna be probably to Crowley. I don't think we can go back tonight. So I just need a message sent that I'm not just like fucking kidnapped.
We've got
Absolutely.
a scroll of teleportation, right?
Or we can go back tonight.
We want to waste that to get back tonight? What good would come of getting back there this very instant?
One more good breakfast from Audrey. Right.
I really need to dig into that alcohol, all things considered.
Message that sent to I guess my appointed heir of General Thorham, if possible.
I will send that message or sending right away. Or whoever wants it directed to. Boom.
Just saying, we'll be back in the morning.
In the
Not
morning for
kidnapped.
Tookie Tookie.
Tomorrow.
Like there's a bunch of pauses in what I'm saying because I'm just saying word for word verbatim.
Gotcha.
I just want to let him know that I have not gone missing. I
just want him to know
I have
that.
not just dipped.
Crowley, much the same way that Kaushik heard some sort of like pre-conversation before Tharum actually responds to the message, you hear him say, "Men halt."
Fuck.
Thank you for the prompt response. We will call off the search for the king.
Great success.
They're calling off the search for you, Gandalf.
I am such a rascal. Can't disappear. Cool. You're only gone for like a couple hours.
That's
Yeah,
already reason to
before.
panic. Hit the state alarm button.
Hey man.
I think if a king just vanishes for 2 hours, that makes most.
I was hoping
people
maybe
freak
Lucas
out.
would have, a little bit of a like he's handling things.
Oh,
but,
Lucas had everything to do with that search.
Yeah, for
Shit.
sure.
Lucas
mean,
has
fair
no
enough.
idea.
A bunch of weird dudes
Fair
just
enough.
appear on a fucking ship and started squaring up, and then your boss just fucking vanished. Okay, so
Yeah, that's fair. Well, now they know.
yeah, it's fine.
I
It's
thought
good.
about it before, and then it just shit kept happening. Okay.
That's funny. Anyways, you send a message off. The manhunt for the king and his captors is called off.
Poor Gucci. I was
Are
keeping
you-
them on their toes.
Is this happening after Artyom's already gotten back?
No, I probably
Yeah.
Okay.
I probably wrapped up my conversation with Milo and left with the lantern and went and asked him to do that because I realized we probably weren't leaving today.
Okay.
If Milo doesn't get back to me, I'm just reading. Just reading until he gets back to me about the data crystal.
Okay, everybody that's reading for the night can add 2 hours worth of reading for their books. Quick question, is our team reading?
He needs to desperately. He will probably.
Is he going to?
Oh yes.
It's
Okay.
good. It's mental stimulus. It helps keep your brain from aging. It's good for you.
You, RTM, pick your book up and you see what looks like the pages, or at least papers. It almost looks like pages have been torn asunder inside of it. You open it up and you realize that those pages that are in there and not quite aligning with the other pages, it's because they're not part of the book. It looks like Erish has gone through, and this is very, very intense music for what I'm about to describe.
I was a little concerned.
Someone
Divorce
committed
papers.
vandalism on a book. No.
Fucking Mop just is like, let me destroy this priceless artifact. I can write too. Just fucking big thick paint over half the pages.
Kids.
You do see a couple of those, not in the book itself,
Oh god.
but on papers within. As you open the book and go to get to reading back from where you left off with Erish helping you, you see that in various breaks, like chapters in this book, that at the end of every chapter, Erish has stuck a present in there for you. Letters that he has wrote to you while you've been away, along with artwork that Mop has done, and mostly just sort of like every other chapter goalpost for you to continue to like help you read.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Let me roll check real quick.
Sure.
Artyom will keep reading. I was gonna roll a Constitution check to see if he like reads too much, and he does.
Okay.
So I will take a level of exhaustion and read a few more hours.
Taking a level of exhaustion. Right. Mark that down. Mark 8 hours of reading done.
I really hope nothing bad happens in the next 24 hours. You're like, Eric, you got Artyom killed. If he didn't have exhaustion, he would have lived.
Okay. You guys read a bit, all of you, in your manuals. Getting some reading done. RTM staying up, reading those letters, looking at those pieces of artwork, getting 8 hours in. And that brings us to the next morning. So, the sun rises on Tuki Tuki. The threat seemingly mitigated. Milo, a quick augury check. Much less concerning than the ones before. Wheel and good signs ahead. No current threat to Audrey Goggins. She cooks you all morning breakfast. I don't know if anyone's told her about Kaushik, but this morning she will ask where Kaushik is.
Milo probably would have shared that with them the previous night.
Okay. In that case,
100% seeking comfort, like crying into his mom's shoulder.
and you would have received it. And probably for the first time in a long time, your father hesitant, considering he still isn't sure where your relationship stands, but as your mother hugs you and holds you tight, you will feel his hand reach over your shoulder and give your shoulder a squeeze. And the three of you hug. The resurrection ritual to bring Kaushik back. That is where we're going to find ourselves at the end of this episode. And I want to go through that if we're all okay with it really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I know I offered to do it, but I also heard, Artyom say he could do it too. So
It's up to y'all.
We'll have to wait a little bit longer if we want Artyom to do it. That's up to you guys.
Well, you have to wait 2 hours for me too. 1 hour for the one ritual, and then an hour for the raise the dead.
I got to be able to reset my spells.
That's what we took a long rest.
Rest.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right. Yours broke. So we'd have to wait a whole other day. So I think Crowley's doing
Well, it's not a whole other day. I just have to sleep more hours.
Oh, that's right, because you read until. Yeah, well then I'll go ahead and prep for it then.
Okay.
I'll call everyone because it's only 5th level, so I just need everyone here to
Wake
come
me
in.
up.
And I was like, the rest of the party's familiar with it because I used to do it all the time, but just a 1 hour ritual where Crowley starts like calling on the spirits, and Pip's probably not familiar with it, but dead things are going to start moving around you. Don't worry about it.
Hopefully this dead thing is gonna start moving around too.
It's Tuki. It's probably like skeletons and hula skirts and everything, guys. It can't be that bad.
So set the scene for us, Crowley. Where is Kaushik placed?
Probably hasn't been moved. Like, if there's a way to put her in the center of the room, we'd have her there. And probably not necessary, but aesthetically, some candles around. It's always, hype everyone up. And he's just going to sit in the middle as he gets everyone in a circle and just start muttering to himself as spirits start rising up and whispering to everyone.
spirits start flying around the room, raising from the floors, from the oceans. You see natives to this island before, and you see a story told of humans, and then before them elves, and then before them giants. And Tuki, its current name, has been a home to many. You also see the pirates that would have attempted the shores of this island. You see them swirling around the room as well. It takes a long time for this to happen, but Crowley, you go to cast Raise Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I need 3 skill checks to lower the DC from 10, because Kaushik has not died before. Each skill check will reduce by 2.
I'm gonna have to just go ahead and start because, you know, guys, persuasion. I'm sorry, but also Crowley has something to say. He's like,
Sure.
I promised you before I would help you and look out for you. You helped my daughter. I have not forgotten this, nor will I ever forget. You will live, even if I have to die someday. Coughs up a spirit at Kaushik.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Probably already right there.
Sorry, I rolled a 1d12 there.
Makes it fair.
Yeah. 26.
6. Okay. DC drops to 8. Milo is next. Consider amongst yourselves in the chat who will be going third. Milo, go ahead.
Milo's there, and as Crowley speaks his part, Milo is and has been this entire time just gazing at the void, like capital V. His eyes are in focus, Class C. Shakes his head.
Tashik, I have seen so many possible futures. Done everything in my power. Make sure that you will be all right, and you should be. It's the most likely thing. You were supposed to live past this. You can't go now. That's not how it's supposed to play out.
And he would be trying to roll Arcana.
Okay. Roll Arcana for me.
Please Christ, no now one. It's still plus. Or plus 17. 32.
32. DC drops from 8 to 6. Third and last skill check. And drop it to 4.
Who's going third?
That's what. Me too.
I've got something for it if other people don't have something already
Okay.
prepped.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
Candlewind steps up.
He's just gonna think for a moment. I'm not quite sure if it'll work the exact same way, with Crowley performing it rather than you. But I know I had a bastard of a time finding my way to that cabin. And I actually don't have exact words for this, but I'm basically just going to sit there. And from my memory of my journey through those woods, I want to try to help her navigate like giving pointers to her, the things that helped me find the cabin when I was dead. I like to roll survival for that.
Very well.
Natural 20 for a 29.
Natural 20.
Knew all those nat ones were leading to something.
With the natural 20,
When it really counted.
I'll reduce the DC from 4 to a natural 1, in which the only way Kasha doesn't come back, is on a natural 1. Okay.
5%.
DM, could I do one for flavor?
Absolutely.
So I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, can I roll the die for me coming back?
It's going to be me.
Damn.
I'll let you choose which one I roll, though.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Go ahead.
You've been
Stacey.
rolling so many nat ones.
The good one. She wants the good one. Yeah.
Pip.
So just faintly behind Gandalwin's directions, not enough to distract, but just in the back of your mind, kind of like that self-talk that you have. You hear, Lass, we need you to come back. This place is a fucking mess without you. You're the glue that holds this group together. You're the shine on the vanguard. Let's get your ass back here, okay?
Okay. Kasha,
Yeah.
I have purple and white. I have purple and gold, and I have my new dice.
Yeah. The new dice have been fucking tonight, like bad fucking. So
They have rolled both natural 20s and natural 1s tonight, so it is up to you.
they rolled one natural 20 while we were on break. The rest of it was natural ones. I'm gonna put a little bit of faith in it though. Give me the new die.
She
Feels
says, I
brave.
want to stay here with Dario. Ah!
The purple and white
Okay.
one just rolled a natural 1, just FYI, when I sat
Okay.
it down.
Wonderful.
I don't. My webcam is in a different spot, so I will not be able to roll it live for you guys, but
That's okay. I believe you. Ow, silence please. Stop being bagel.
I'll take a picture for you guys.
I don't want a picture. I just want to live.
Sometimes the dice
I'm waiting for it.
really
I
mean
got
it.
Facebook Messenger open. I'm ready.
Oh, I'll send it afterwards. For now,
Son of a bitch.
Fucker.
I will say, Toshik, the motes of light float around you as you and Dario stand on the beach and you see this distant dark storm. That's something in you. That is a darkness you're carrying. It feels external, but also not. And then 3 white, sort of glowing orbs. Whispers from your friends from the other life. Dario looks at you. Well, say anything that I could say to maybe keep you here. I wouldn't want to. Go.
I'm gonna give him a little kiss on the cheek. I'm gonna try to. I'm hoping he gets the message and leans down.
He leans down.
I'm only 5'11". And then I give him a little quick hug, and I guess I'm just gonna head back through the cabin out the other door. I'm gonna grab the jacket on the way out though.
Running through the volcanic ash sand, run back through the cabin, grab the coat, slinging it over your shoulder. Ganowin's voice leading you the whole way. You know the path. He's helping you. You grab the doorknob, you fling it open. The light on the other side. We freeze right there. As a matter of fact, most of us freeze right there. except for Artyom. Artyom, you look around, waiting for the next words, the next line of the spell. You see Crowley's hands, the spirits, nearly stopped, tracing the cabin, like outlines, purple fire somewhere in between, a liminal space. You see your friends also moving, not at all, frozen here, middle of the words, some with their eyes closed. You don't see their breath moving. You look out the window, and the top of the island, Tuki outlined in this purple fire, as if it's just showing the energy within it. As if you're somewhere else at this very moment. And your eyes cut back away from the island, back to in the cabin, or the hut that you are currently in. As your eyes fall upon the corruptor, who stares back at you.
Fucker.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, balls.
Ballsack indeed.
That's not good. That's very bad, actually.
I don't like it at all.
I just want to come back.
So, thanks for playing with me. Thanks for coming by. I hope you've enjoyed it. I know I have. We are Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Wednesday and Saturday.
My dog doesn't like it either.
I was just looking at chat. What? No.
Honey.
Beautiful people. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you've enjoyed it. I know I have. I've had a great time. This was another great session. We are Hard Knock Dice even. We stream every Wednesday and Saturday. On Wednesdays, we do Whispers in the Dusty and by our wonderful, illustrious King Gandalin / Ian. So please come check us out. That's Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Saturdays, we do Across Eberron, where I have all of these beautiful people to enjoy me on this wonderful storytelling adventure. So I hope you... Yeah, we do this at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays. So... Extra Life is currently on pause because it's the beginning of the year, but don't worry, we'll get that back going very, very soon. In the meantime, go donate to a charity of your choice. Go do some awesome things. Go be a hero IRL like these wonderful people are in-game. You guys are heroes to me IRL too. I love you guys. No matter how much shit I throw at you in this game. So, thank you all so much. We're going to be raiding, we're going to raid the Legends of Evantris. So stick around for them. They run a hilarious actual play. Go give them a follow. Give us a follow too, a sub if you're feeling it in your heart of hearts. That helps us out. So,
Hell yeah.
did I miss anything?
I don't think so.
Wait, really quickly, will we be going live this Wednesday? I don't think so. Correct?
No, we will not be playing this Wednesday.
We'll be skipping this Wednesday, for IRL reasons. But don't worry, we're gonna be back live the next Wednesday after that. Until next time, guys.
Wednesday, I'll fill in for the DM.
It's not me.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, who is it? I'll fill in for whoever it is.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys. Until next time, much love. Bye.
Bye.
For real though.